from Bessie that I was endeavouring in good earnest to acquire a more attractive and sprightly manner. I was to be seated somewhere, and until I could speak pleasantly, remain silent. A small breakfast room adjoined the drawing room. I slipped in there and soon possessed myself of a book. I mounted into the window seat and drew the red marine curtain nearly close. I was then happy at least in my way. I feared nothing but interruption, and that came too soon, for the door opened, and I heard my cousin John's voice.
"Oh, Madam Mope! Oh, where the dickens is she? Lizzie? Georgie? Jane is not here. Tell Mamma she's run out into the rain, bad animal."
She will be in the window seat, to be sure, John, behind the curtains.
Yes? I'm here. What do you want?
Say, what do you want, Master Reed? I want you to come here. There! That is for your sneaking ways of getting behind curtains, and for the look you had in your eyes 2 minutes since, you rat. What were you doing behind the curtain?
I was reading.
Show the book. You've no business to take our books. You're a dependent, Mamma says. You've no money. Your father left you none. You ought to beg and not live here with gentlemen's children like us. Now I'll teach you to rummage my bookshelves. Go and stand by the door, out of the way of the mirrors and the windows. Go along.
Don't throw the books at her, John. You'll spoil them.
Oh, no. There. Take that.
My head is bleeding. Wicked, cruel boy!
What? Did you say that to me? Did you hear her, Eliza and Georgiana? Won't I tell Mamma? But first, just let me get at you, you rat, you beggar!
What a fury to fight, Master John.
What is it, Bessie? You too, Abbott. What are you both doing here?
It's Miss Jane, ma'am.
Nasty, bad-tempered little thing.
I told you not to go near her, John. I do not choose that either you or your sisters should associate with her.
They are not fit to associate with me.
Be silent, Jane. How dare you speak so?
What would Uncle Reed say if he were alive?
What?
My Uncle Reed is in heaven, and he can see all you do and think. He knows how you wish me dead.
You wicked, evil child. Take her away to the Red Room and lock her in. Abbott, help Bessie. Quiet, children. Come along now. Leave her. Disgraceful behavior. Disgrace.
Hold her arms, Miss Abbott. She's like a mad cat.
Oh, what shocking conduct. Now there. Be quiet, will you?
For shame, Miss Eyre, to strike a young gentleman. Your benefactress's son. Your young master.
Master? How is he my master? Am I a servant?
No, you're less than a servant, for you do nothing for your keep. She never behaved so before, did she, Miss Abbott? Ah, but it is always in her. She's an unhand little thing. Come, Bessie, we will leave her. I wouldn't have her heart for anything.
I was left alone in the chamber in which Mr. Reed had breathed his last. The room was chill because it seldom had a fire. It was silent because remote from the nursery and kitchens. Solemn because it was known to be so seldom entered. Daylight began to forsake the Red Room. I heard the rain beating on the staircase window and the wind howling in the grove behind the hall. I grew by degrees cold as a stone, and then my courage sank. I doubted not that if Mr. Reed had been alive, he would have treated me kindly, and I began to recall what I had heard of dead men returning from their graves. I endeavored to be firm. Shaking my hair from my eyes, I lifted my head and tried to look boldly round the darkened room. At this moment, a light gleamed on the wall. It glided up to the ceiling and quivered over my head. My heart beat thick. My mind was filled with horror. A sound filled my ears, which I deemed the rushing of wings. Something seemed near me. I was oppressed, suffocated. Endurance broke down. I rushed, screaming, to the door and shook the lock in desperate effort.
Let me out! Let me out! Oh, let me out! What is it?
Oh, are you ill? What a dreadful noise. It quite went through me.
Oh, Bessie, Miss Abbott, take me out. Let me go into the nursery.
What for? Are you hurt?
I saw a light, and I thought a ghost would come.
She has screamed out on purpose. I know her trick.
What is all this? Alice and Bessie, I believe I gave orders that Jane Eyre should be left in the Red Room till I came for her myself.
Miss Jane screamed so loud, ma'am, and I...
Loosen Bessie's hand, child. It is my duty to show you that tricks will not answer. You will now stay here an hour longer.
Aunt, have pity. Oh, forgive me. I cannot endure it. Let me be punished some other way. I should be killed.
Silence. This violence is almost repulsive. Come, we will leave her. Lock the door, Bessie.
No! No, have pity, have pity. No, Aunt, no.
Hush, Miss Jane, hush.
Jane? Ah, that's better. Tell me, who am I?
You are Mr. Lloyd, the apothecary.
Good. Give me your hand, Jane. We shall do very well by and by. What made you ill?
She had a fall.
Fall? Can't she manage to walk at her age?
I was knocked down, but that did not make me ill.
That's for you, nurse. You can go.
I don't
You
think
can
I-
go. I'll give Miss Jane a lecture till you come back.
Oh, very well.
Now, Miss Jane, the fall did not make you ill. What did then?
I was shut up in a room where there is a ghost till after dark.
Ghost? Oh, you are no baby to be afraid of ghosts.
Oh, Mr. Reed's ghost I am. He died in that room and was laid out there. And it was cruel to shut me up alone without a candle. So cruel that I think I shall never forget it.
Nonsense. And is it that makes you so miserable?
I am unhappy, very unhappy, for other things.
What other things? Can you tell me some of them?
For one thing, I have no father or mother, brothers or sisters.
You have a kind aunt and cousins.
John Reed knocked me down, and my aunt shut me up in the Red Room.
Are you not very thankful to have such a fine place as Gateshead Hall to live at?
It is not my house, sir. If I had anywhere else to go, I should be glad to leave it. But I can never get away from Gateshead till I am a woman.
Perhaps you may. Who knows? Have you any relations besides Mrs. Reed?
I don't know. I asked Aunt Reed once, and she said possibly I might have some poor, low relations called Eyre, but she knew nothing about them.
Yes. Tell me, Miss Jane, would you like to go to school?
Away from Gateshead? Oh, I should indeed like to go to school.
Well, who knows what may happen. Oh, Nurse Bessie, is your mistress returned? I should like to speak with her before I go.
The carriage came up the gravel walk not 5 minutes ago.
Splendid. I'll go and have a word with her. The child ought to have a change of air and scene. Nerves not in a good state. Well, good day. Good day. Look after her, Nurse Bessie.
Do you feel as if you could sleep a little, miss? Shall I bring you up something to eat?
I will try, Bessie.
That's right. Lie back now. There. Tuck this round you. There.
Thank you. Thank you, Bessie.
You wanted Bessie? I'm just coming, Miss Abbott.
Christmas and the New Year were celebrated at Gateshead with the usual festive cheer. Presents had been interchanged, dinners and evening parties given. From every enjoyment I was, of course, excluded. I sat alone in the solitary and silent nursery. And then, suddenly one day, Bessie came running upstairs and bid me go down directly, as I was wanted in the breakfast room. I slowly descended and stood in the empty hall, intimidated and trembling. Who could want me? I asked inwardly, as with both hands I turned the stiff door handle. Then passing through and curtsying low, I looked up at a black pillar. Such at least appeared to me at first sight. The straight, narrow shape standing erect on the rug. The grim face at the top was like a carved mask.
This is Jane Eyre, respecting whom I applied to you, Mr. Brocklehurst.
Her size is small. What is her age?
10 years.
So much. Well, Jane Eyre, and are you a good child?
Perhaps the less said on that subject, the better, Mr. Brocklehurst.
Sorry indeed to hear it. Come here. Look at me. No sight so sad as that of a naughty child. Do you read your Bible?
Sometimes.
With pleasure. Are you fond of it?
I like Revelations, and the Book of Daniel, and Genesis and Samuel, and a little bit of Exodus, and some parts of Kings, and Chronicles, and Job and Jonah.
And the Psalms, I hope you like them.
No, sir.
No? Oh, shocking. I have a little boy who knows 6 Psalms by heart. And when you ask him which he would rather have, a gingerbread nut to eat or a verse of a psalm to learn, he says, oh, the verse of a psalm. He then gets 2 nuts in recompense for his infant piety.
Psalms are not interesting.
That proves you have a wicked heart. You must pray to God to change it.
Mr. Brocklehurst, this little girl has not quite the character and disposition I could wish. Should you admit her into Lowood School, I should be glad if the teachers were requested to keep a strict eye on her, and above all, to guard against her worst fault, a tendency to deceit.
She shall be watched, Mrs. Reed. I will speak to Miss Temple and the teachers.
I will send her then as soon as possible, Mr. Brocklehurst, for I assure you I feel anxious to be relieved of a responsibility that was becoming too irksome.
No doubt, madam. And now, I wish you good morning. Little girl, here is a book entitled The Child's Guide. Read it with prayer, especially the part containing an account of the awfully sudden death of Martha G., a naughty child addicted to falsehood and deceit.
You may go, Jane. I told you to go. Leave the room at once. Return to the nursery.
No.
What?
Aunt Reed, I am not deceitful. If I were, I should say I loved you. But I declare I do not love you. I dislike you the worst of anybody in the world except John Reed. And this book about the liar you may give to your girl Georgiana, for it is she who tells lies and not I.
What more have you to say?
I am glad you are no relation of mine. I will never call you aunt again as long as I live. And if anyone asks me how I liked you and how you treated me, I will say the very thought of you makes me sick, and that you treated me with miserable cruelty.
How dare you affirm that, Jane?
How dare I, Mrs. Reed? How dare I? Because it is the truth. You think I have no feelings, and that I can do without one bit of love or kindness. But I cannot live so. And you have no pity. People think you are a good woman, but you are bad, hard-hearted. You are deceitful.
Jane, you are under a mistake. What is the matter with you? Why do you tremble so violently? Would you like to drink some water?
No, Mrs. Reed.
Is there anything else you wish for, Jane? I assure you, I desire to be your friend.
Not you. You told Mr. Brocklehurst I had a bad character, a deceitful disposition. And I let everybody at Lowood know what you are and what you've done.
Jane, you don't understand these things. Children must be corrected for their fault.
Deceit is not my fault.
But you are passionate, Jane. That you must allow. Now, return to the nursery. There's a dear. And lie down a little.
I am not your dear. I cannot lie down. Send me to school soon, Mrs. Reed. For I hate to live here.
"5 o'clock had hardly struck on the morning of the 19th of January, when Bessie brought a candle into my closet and found me already up and nearly dressed. I was to leave Gateshead Hall that day by a coach which passed the lodge gates at 6 a.m. Bessie was the only person yet risen. She had lit a fire in the nursery, where we breakfasted.
Oh, miss, just a little more of this bread and milk.
Indeed, I cannot, Bessie.
Then you must take some of these biscuits. I'll put them in a bag. Going off your food like that. Such nonsense.
Come, Bessie. Don't scold.
You are a strange child, Miss Jane. A little roving, solitary thing. And now you're going to school, eh? And won't you be sorry to leave poor Bessie?
What does Bessie care for me? She is always scolding me.
Because you're such a queer, frightened, shy little thing. You should be bolder.
What, to get more knocks?
Nonsense. But you have been put upon, that's certain. Oh, child, what sorrowful eyes you fix on me. Why do you always start when I chance to speak to you sharply? Are you afraid of me?
I don't think that I shall ever be afraid of you again, Bessie. And I shall soon have another set of people to dread.
If you dread them, they'll dislike you.
As you do, Bessie.
I don't dislike you, miss. I believe I'm fonder of you than of all the others.
You don't show it.
Sharp little thing. You've got quite a new way of talking. What makes you so venturesome and hardy?
Why, I shall soon be away from you, and besides,
So you're glad to leave me? I dare say now if I were to ask you for a kiss, you wouldn't give it me.
I'll kiss you and welcome. Bend your head down. There.
Well, come on now. Here's your pelisse and your bonnet. I'll come down with you. Will you go into Mrs. bedroom and bid her goodbye?
No, Bessie. She came to my crib last night when you were gone down to supper and said I need not disturb her in the morning, or my cousins either. And she told me to remember that she had always been my best friend, and to speak of her and be grateful to her accordingly.
What did you say, miss?
Nothing. I covered my face with the bedclothes and turned from her to the wall.
That was wrong, Miss Jane.
It was quite right, Bessie. Your mistress has not been my friend. She has been my foe.
Oh, Miss Jane, don't say so.
I am ready, Bessie. Goodbye to Gateshead Hall.
Is she going by herself, Bessie?
Yes? And how far is it? 50 miles. It's a long way. I wonder Mrs. Reed is not afraid to trust her so far alone.
Come along now. Come along, please. No time to lose. Lend her my hand with that trunk, George. And where's the party, eh?
Here she is. Come along, miss.
Could have popped her inside of her trunk by the look of her.
Bessie. Goodbye,
There, miss. Give me another kiss.
Be sure to take good care of her, coachman.
Aye, aye. All right there, George. Then off we go.
I remember but little of the journey. I only know that the day seemed to me of preternatural length. At dusk, we ceased to pass through towns. The country changed. Great hills heaved up round the horizon. As twilight deepened, we descended a valley dark with wood, and I heard a wild wind rushing amongst the trees. Lulled by the sound, I at last dropped asleep.
Whoa! Steady there!
Is there a little girl called Jane Eyre here?
I'm Jane Eyre.
Help the young lady down, George. Not forgetting the trunk.
What a night, to be sure. Leave the trunk here, please. Just inside the door. Thank you.
All aboard! Up, off we go!
Now, miss, follow me, if you please. Go in there. Go and warm yourself by the fire while I tell Mum you've come.
I stood and warmed my numb fingers over the blaze, and almost immediately the door opened, and an individual carrying a light entered. Another followed close behind. The first was a tall lady with dark hair. Her countenance was grave, her bearing erect. The other was more ordinary. She looked, indeed, what I afterwards found she really was, an under-teacher. The tall lady spoke.
The child is very young to be sent alone, Miss Miller. She'd better be put to bed soon. She looks tired. Yes, Miss Temple. Are you tired, my dear?
A little, Mum.
And hungry, too, no doubt. Let her have some supper before she goes to bed, Miss Miller. Is this the first time you've left your parents to come to school, my little girl?
I'm an orphan, Mum.
How long is it since your parents died?
Soon after I was born, Mum. My father was a clergyman. He caught the typhus fever while visiting among the poor, and my mother took the infection from him.
And who is the lady whom Mr. Brocklehurst called your benefactress?
Mrs. Reed, my uncle's wife.
Did she not then adopt you of her own accord?
No, Mum. She was sorry to have to do it, but my uncle got her to promise before he died that she would always keep me.
I see. And how old are you?
10, Mum.
Well, I hope you'll be a good child. Now you'd better run along. Miss Miller.
Tonight, I was to be Miss Miller's bedfellow. When laid down, I glanced at the long row of beds, each filled with 2 occupants. In 10 minutes, a single light was extinguished, and amid silence and complete darkness, I fell asleep. When I again unclosed my eyes, day had not yet begun to dawn, but a loud bell was ringing. The girls were up and dressing. I was about to begin my first day at Lowood Institution. During my first morning's tuition, the door opened, and in came the lady who had spoken to me on my arrival.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside
Miss Miller, silence, girl.
He restores my soul.
I have a word to address to the pupils. Girl, you had this morning a breakfast which you could not eat. You must be hungry. I have ordered that a lunch of bread and cheese shall be served to you all before the midday meal.
Miss Temple, Mum. Mr. Brocklehurst.
It is to be done of my responsibility, Miss Miller.
Very good, Ma'am.
Quietly, girls. That is all I wish to say, Miss Miller.
Thank you, Ma'am.
My first quarter at Lowood seemed an age. During the winter, the deep snows prevented our stirring beyond the garden walls except to go to church. Our clothing was insufficient to protect us from the severe cold. We had no boots. The snow got into our shoes and melted there. Our ungloved hands became numbed and covered with chilblains, as were our feet. One afternoon, as I was sitting with a slate in my hand, puzzling over a sum, my eyes, raised in abstraction to the window, caught sight of a figure just passing. I recognized almost instinctively that gaunt outline. And when, 2 minutes after, all the school, teachers included, rose en masse, it was not necessary for me to look up in order to ascertain whose entrance they thus greeted. It was Mr. Brocklehurst, buttoned up in a surtout and looking longer, narrower, and more rigid than ever.
I suppose, Miss Temple, the thread I bought at Lowton will do. It struck me that it would be just of the quality for the calico chemises.
Your direction shall be attended to, sir.
And there is another thing which surprised me. I find, in settling accounts with the housekeeper, that a lunch consisting of bread and cheese has twice been served out to the girls in the past fortnight. Who introduced this innovation? And by what authority?
I must be responsible for the circumstance, sir. The breakfast was so ill-prepared that the pupils could not possibly eat it.
Madam, allow me an instant. You are aware that my plan in bringing up these girls is not to accustom them to habits of luxury and indulgence. And when you put bread and cheese instead of burnt porridge into their mouths, you may indeed feed their vile bodies, but you little think how you starve their immortal souls. Miss Temple, what is that girl with the curled hair? Red hair, ma'am, curled all over.
It is Julia 7.
Julia 7, ma'am. And why has she or any other curled hair?
Julia's hair curls naturally.
Naturally? Yes, but we are not to conform to nature. I have again and again intimated that I desire the hair to be arranged closely, modestly, plainly. Miss Temple, that girl's hair must be cut off entirely. That tall girl, tell her to turn round. Tell all the first form to rise up and direct their faces to the wall.
Stand up, girls, and turn round.
All those top knots must be cut off.
But, sir, if I might suggest...
Madam, my mission is to mortify in these girls the lusts of the flesh. I repeat, those top knots must be cut off. A careless girl. Ah, it is the new pupil who has dropped her slate. I must not forget that I have a word to say respecting her. Let Jane Eyre stand forward. Fetch that high stool and place the child upon it. Thank you. Miss Temple, teachers and children, you all see this girl? You see she is young, and yet the evil one has already found a servant and agent in her. Teachers, you must watch her, for this girl, this child, is a liar. This I learned from her benefactress who adopted her, and whose kindness and generosity the unhappy girl repaid by ingratitude. Let her stand half an hour longer on that stool, and let no one speak to her during the remainder of the day. And now, ma'am, will you kindly tell Miss Saunders that she shall have some darning needles sent next week. But she is not on any account to give out more than one at a time to each pupil.
Jane Eyre.
Miss Temple.
I came on purpose to find you. Have you cried your grief away?
I'm afraid I shall never do that.
Why?
Because I have been wrongly accused. And you, Mum, and everybody else will now think me wicked.
We shall think you what you prove yourself to be, my child. Continue to act as a good girl, and you will satisfy me.
Shall I, Miss Temple?
You will, my dear. You know, Jane, that when a criminal is accused, he is always allowed to speak in his own defense. You have been charged with falsehood. Defend yourself to me as well as you can. Come to my room and say whatever your memory suggests is true. But add nothing and exaggerate nothing.
That is the whole story, Mum. And if it had not been for Mr. Lloyd, who came to see me when they made me ill, I expect I should still be living at Gateshead Hall.
Thank you for telling me your story, Jane. I know something of Mr. Lloyd. I shall write to him. If his reply agrees with your statement, you shall be publicly cleared from every imputation. To me, Jane, you are clear now. Come and kiss me.
Mum, I can never thank you sufficiently.
There. Now, sit here at my side. You are my visitor tonight. I must treat you as such. I'll ring for Barbara.
Thank you, Mum.
I've not yet had my own tea. Oh, Barbara, bring my tray and place a cup for this young lady, please.
Very good, Ma'am.
Jane, open that cupboard and you'll find a nice cake inside. That's the way. Now, my dear child, you must have a good tea, and then we can sit and talk until bedtime.
About a week later, Miss Temple assembled the whole school and announced that inquiry had been made into the charges alleged against Jane Eyre, and that she was most happy to be able to pronounce her completely cleared from every imputation. The teachers then shook hands with me and kissed me, and a murmur of pleasure ran through the ranks of my companions. I would not now have exchanged Lowood with all its privations for Gateshead and its daily luxuries. I remained an inmate of Lowood Institution for 8 years, 6 as a pupil and 2 as a teacher. Then one day, Miss Temple, who had stood me in the stead of mother, governess, and latterly companion, married. She removed with her husband to a distant county, and Lowood was now no longer a home to me. I tired of the routine of 8 years in one afternoon. I desired liberty. For liberty I gasped. For liberty I uttered a prayer. It seemed scattered on the wind, then faintly blowing. I drew wide the curtain of my bedroom, and leaning far out into the night, I cried, half desperate, "Then grant me at least a new servitude." And shivering with cold, I crept back into bed. As I lay down, it came quietly and naturally to my mind. Those who want situations advertise. With the earliest day I was up. I had my advertisement written. It ran thus: "A young lady, accustomed to tuition, is desirous of meeting with a situation in a private family where the children are under 14. She is qualified to teach the usual branches of a good English education, together with French, drawing, and music. Address, J.E., Post Office, Leventon."
If J.E., who advertised last Thursday, possesses the acquirements mentioned, and if she is in a position to give satisfactory references as to character and competency, a situation can be offered her where there is but one pupil, a little girl under 10 years of age, and where the salary is £30 per annum. J.E. is required to send references, name, address, and all particulars to the direction Mrs. Fairfax, Thornfield, near Milcott.
Within a fortnight, I had complied with all the requests set down in the advertisement, and having written of my intention to Mrs. Reed, I set out one day by coach for Thornfield Hall. I left Leventon at 4:00 a.m. and reached Thornfield in the evening. The front door was opened by a maidservant. I followed her across a square hall, and she ushered me into a room whose double illumination of fire and candle had first dazzled me. A snug, small room, wherein sat the neatest imaginable little elderly lady, in widow's cap, black silk gown, and snowy muslin apron. She got up and promptly and kindly came forward to meet me.
How do you do, my dear? You must be cold. Come to the fire.
Mrs. Fairfax, I suppose.
Yes, you're right. Now, do sit down. We'll ask Leah here to make a little hot negus and cut a sandwich or two. Here are the keys of the storeroom, Leah. And will you please see that Miss Eyre's luggage is taken to her room?
Very good, ma'am.
Now then, draw nearer to the fire, my dear.
Thank you, Mum. You're very kind. Shall I have the pleasure of seeing Miss Fairfax tonight?
Miss Fairfax? Oh, you mean Miss Varens. Varens is the name of your future pupil.
Indeed. Then she is not your daughter?
No, I have no family. I am so glad you're come. It'll be quite pleasant living here now with a companion. I hope you will like Thornfield, my dear.
It looks a very beautiful place, Mum.
Yes, it is. But I fear it'll be getting out of order, unless Mr. Rochester should take it into his head to come and reside here permanently, or at least visit it rather oftener.
Mr. Rochester? Who is he?
The owner of Thornfield.
Oh.
Did you not know he was called Rochester?
Why, no. I thought Thornfield belonged to you.
To me? Bless you, child, what an idea. To me. I am only the housekeeper. To be sure, I am distantly related to the Rochesters by the mother's side, but I never presume on the connection.
And the little girl, my pupil?
She is Mr. Rochester's ward. He commissioned me to find a governess for her. Ah, here she comes to meet you.
Madame Fairfax?
Come in, Miss Adele. Come and speak to the lady who is to teach you.
Ah! Bonjour, mademoiselle.
But I had no idea that she was a foreigner, Mrs. Fairfax.
Her nurse is a foreigner, and Adele was born on the continent.
C'est là ma gouvernante, my governess?
Mais oui, certainement. Oh. Bonjour, ma chère Adele.
You speak my language as well as Monsieur Rochester does. Madame Fairfax is all English.
I don't understand how she mixes it so with French. But you will make out her meaning very well, I dare say.
Fortunately, yes. I made a point of conversing as often as I could with Madame Pierrot at Lowood.
Mademoiselle, what is your name?
Eyre. Jane Eyre.
Eyre? Oh, I cannot say. I came over the sea in a great ship with a chimney that smoked. Oh, I did smoke. I was sick, and so was Monsieur Rochester. Long ago, I lived with Mama, but she's gone to the Holy Virgin. Mama used to teach me to dance and to sing. A great many ladies and gentlemen came to see Mama.
But after your Mama went to the Holy Virgin, as you say, with whom did you live then?
Monsieur Rochester asked me if I would like to go and live with him in England. I said yes.
There, now run along to Sophie, your bonne, as you call her. She will be waiting to put you to bed, Adele.
Mais oui, ma bonne. She was sick, too. Eh bien, bonsoir, mademoiselle Eyre. Nous allons causer demain.
Yes, Adele, we will talk tomorrow. Good night.
Sophie! Sophie, what's home? Sophie!
Well, that is your pupil.
A pretty child with her fair curls. She cannot be above 8 years old.
Yes, that is just her age. Now, you must feel tired with traveling. Leah will have taken the sandwiches and a hot drink up to your bedroom. I will show you where it is.
I slept soon and soundly. When I awoke, it was broad day. I dressed myself with care. I even wished to look as well as I could, and to please as much as my want of beauty would permit. I felt it a misfortune that I was so little, so pale, and had features so irregular. However, when I'd brushed my hair very smooth, put on my black frock, and adjusted my clean white tucker, I thought I should do respectably enough to appear before Mrs. Fairfax. After breakfast, Adele and I withdrew to the library. When I had talked to her a great deal, and got her to learn a little, I allowed her to return to her nurse. I then proposed to occupy myself till dinner time in drawing some little sketches for her. As I was going upstairs to fetch my portfolio and pencils, Mrs. Fairfax called to me from the dining room.
Your morning school hours are over now, Miss Eyre, I suppose?
Yes, Mrs. Fairfax. Why, what a beautiful room. Walnut-panelled walls and purple chairs and curtains. It is like a fairy palace. And in what order you keep these rooms?
Well, Miss Eyre, though Mr. Rochester's visits here are rare, they are always sudden and unexpected, and so I think it best to keep the rooms in readiness.
Is Mr. Rochester an exacting, fastidious sort of man?
Not particularly so.
Do you like him? Is he generally liked?
Oh, yes. The family have always been respected here.
But has he no peculiarities? What, in short, is his character?
Oh, yeah. His character is unimpeachable, I suppose. He is rather peculiar, perhaps. He has travelled a great deal. I dare say he is clever, but I never had much conversation with him.
In what way is he peculiar?
I don't know. It's not easy to describe, nothing striking, but you feel it when he speaks to you. You cannot be always sure whether he is in jest or earnest. But come now, Miss Eyre, and I will show you the rest of the house.
How handsome it all is.
Now, come this way, up these stairs.
Do the servants sleep in these rooms?
No, they occupy a range of smaller apartments to the back. No one ever sleeps here. One might almost say that if there were a ghost at Thornfield Hall, this would be its haunt.
So I think. You have no ghost, then?
None that I have heard of.
Nor any traditions of one?
I believe not. And yet it is said the Rochesters have been rather a violent than a quiet race in their time.
Where are you going now, Mrs. Fairfax?
On to the left. You must see the view from there. Wait while I go ahead up the ladder and unfasten the trap door.
It is good of you to give yourself so much trouble, ma'am. Mrs. Fairfax?
I'm coming, my dear.
Mrs. Fairfax? Did you hear that curious laugh? Who is it?
Some of the servants, very likely. Perhaps Grace Poole.
Did you hear it?
Yes, plainly. I often hear her. She sews in one of these rooms.
Oh.
Sometimes Leah is with her. They're frequently noisy together. Grace?
It sounds so tragic.
Grace?
Yes, ma'am?
Too much noise, Grace. Remember direction.
Yes, ma'am.
She is a person we have to sew and assist Leah in her housemaid's work. Not altogether unobjectionable in some points, but she does well enough.
Mesdames, vous êtes servies. Oui, j'ai bien faim, moi.
Ah, there is the child calling us to dinner. Come quickly and see the view, and then we will descend to our meal.
Et moi je veux monter. I show you quickly how to climb the ladder, yeah? After déjeuner, I dance for you, Mademoiselle Eyre. Yeah?
The promise of a smooth career, which my first calm introduction to Thornfield Hall seemed to pledge, was not belied on a longer acquaintance with the place and its inmates. Adele made reasonable progress, and entertained for me a vivacious, though perhaps not very profound, affection. Her gay prattle and efforts to please inspired me in return with a degree of attachment sufficient to make us both content in each other's company. October, November, December passed away. One afternoon in January, Mrs. Fairfax had just written a letter, and I volunteered to carry it to Hay. Gathering my mantle about me, and sheltering my hands in my muff, I did not feel the cold, though it froze keenly. I lingered until the sun went down. The evening calm betrayed alike the tinkle of the nearest streams, the sough of the most remote. A metallic clatter broke on these fine ripplings and whisperings. A horse was coming. I was just leaving the stile, yet as the path was narrow, I sat still to let it go by. In addition, I heard a rush under the hedge, and close down by the hazel stems glided a great dog, whose black and white colour made him a distinct object against the trees.
Steady. Steady. What the deuce is to do now? Oh, confound the ice. Oh, quiet, pilot. Oh, my leg. Oh, damn the weather.
Are you injured, sir? Can I do anything?
You must just stand on one side in case Mr. Rowe kicks out as he and I try to rise. Come. Up now. Up, Mr. Rowe. Down, pilot.
If you're hurt and want help, sir, I can fetch someone either from Thornfield Hall or from Hay.
Thank you, I shall do. I have no broken bones, only a sprain.
I cannot think of leaving you, sir, at so late an hour in this solitary lane, till I see you are fit to mount your horse.
I should think you ought to be at home yourself. Where do you come from?
From just below. I will run over to Hay for you with pleasure if you wish it. Indeed, I'm going there to post a letter.
You live just below. Do you mean at the house with the battlements?
Yes, sir.
Whose house is it?
Mr. Rochester's.
Do you know Mr. Rochester?
No, I've never seen him.
He is not resident, then?
No.
Can you tell me where he is?
I cannot.
You're not a servant of the hall, of course. You are...
I am the governess.
The governess. Yes, well, you may help me if you'll be so kind. You have not an umbrella that I can use as a stake.
No.
Well, I must beg of you to come here. You must excuse my hand on your shoulder while I endeavor to remount. Steady. Steady, lad. Right, now. Thank you. Just hand me my whip. It lies there under the hedge. Now, make haste with the letter to Hay, and return as fast as you can.
I took up my muff and walked on. It was an incident of no moment, no romance, no interest in a sense, yet it marked with change one single hour of a monotonous life. My help had been needed. I had given it. Trivial though the deed was, it was yet an active thing, and I was weary of an existence all passive. The new face, too, was like a new picture introduced into the gallery of memory, and it was dissimilar to all the others hanging there, firstly because it was masculine, and secondly because it was dark, strong, and stern. I had it still before me when I re-entered Thornfield. I did not like returning here. To seek my own lonely little room, and then to meet tranquil Mrs. Fairfax and spend the long winter evenings with her and her only, was to quell wholly the faint excitement wakened by my walk. However, I hastened to her room, and there, all alone, sitting upright on the rug, I beheld a great black and white long-haired dog. It was just like the animal I'd seen in the lane.
Pilot? Oh, good dog. Good Pilot.
Oh, I brought the candles, miss.
Thank you. Leah, what dog is this?
Oh, it came with the master, miss.
With whom?
With master. Mr. Rochester, he has just arrived.
Indeed?
Yes, they're all in the dining room, and John has gone for the surgeon. The master has had an accident. His horse fell and his ankle is sprained.
Did the horse fall in Hay Lane?
Oh, yes, coming downhill. It slipped on some ice. Miss Eyre, is anything the matter?
the first part of Jane Eyre, adapted by Barbara Couper from the novel by Charlotte Bronte, Jane Eyre was played by Meg Wynn Owen and Mr. Rochester by Patrick Allen. John Reed, Judy Bennett, Eliza Reed, Sheila Grant, Georgiana Reed, Olwen Griffiths, Mrs. Reed, Betty Bascom, Miss Abbott, Kathleen Helm, Bessie, Eva Stewart, Mr. Lloyd, Lewis Stringer, Mr. Brocklehurst, Clifford Norgate, Porter's wife, Nancy Nevinson, Coachman, Lewis Stringer, Barbara, Jane Knowles, Miss Temple, Caroline John, Miss Miller, Deddy Davis, Mrs. Fairfax, Betty Hardy, Adele, Joe Manning Wilson, Leah Sheila Grant, Grace Poole, Nancy Nevinson. Meg Wynn Owen and Patrick Allen in the second episode of Jane Eyre, adapted by Barbara Couper from the novel by Charlotte Bronte. Jane Eyre had found some peace and security in her new post as governess to little Adele at Thornfield Hall. Mr. Rochester, Adele's guardian, was absent, but Jane received much kindness from the old housekeeper, Mrs. Fairfax. One winter day, Jane witnessed an accident, a rider thrown and hurt when his horse slipped on the ice. She helped him to remount and came back to Thornfield, disturbed by the encounter and by her memory of the horseman's stern, dark face. In the house she found a dog, the black and white dog she had last seen running beside the stranger's horse.
Yeah? What dog is this?
He came with the master, miss.
With whom?
With master, Mr. Rochester. He has just arrived.
Indeed.
Yes, they are all in the dining room, and John has gone for a surgeon. The master has had an accident. His horse fell and his ankle is sprained.
Did the horse fall in Hay Lane?
Yes, coming downhill it slipped on some ice. Miss Eyre, is anything the matter?
Give me a candle, will you, Leah? I must go upstairs and take off my things. Mr. Rochester went to bed early that night, nor did he rise soon next morning. When he did come down, it was to attend to business. I didn't see him, but I discerned that Thornfield Hall was a changed place. It had a master. For my part, I liked it better. That evening, my work completed, I had just sat down by the fireside when Mrs. Fairfax came in.
Oh, Miss Eyre, Mr. Rochester would be glad if you and your pupil would take tea with him in the drawing room this evening.
When is his tea time?
At 6 o'clock.
Here is Miss Eyre, sir.
Let Miss Eyre be seated.
You must be tired, Mr. Rochester. So much business during the day and the annoyance of a painful strain, which I sincerely...
Madam, I should like some tea.
Of course. Miss Eyre, will you hand Mr. Rochester's cup? Adele might perhaps spill it.
N'est-ce pas, monsieur, qu'il y a un cadeau pour Mademoiselle Eyre dans votre petit coffre?
Now, who talks of cadeau? Did you expect a present, Miss Eyre?
I hardly know, sir. I've little experience of them. Besides, I am a stranger, and I've done nothing to...
Oh, don't fall back on over modesty. I have examined Adele and find that you've taken great pains with her. She's not bright. She has no talents, yet in a short time she has made much improvement.
Sir, you've now given me my cadeau. I am obliged to you.
Mademoiselle, je vais vous montrer...
Adele, amuse yourself with Pilot over there. And you, Miss Eyre, draw your chair to the fire. You have been resident in my house 3 months.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. And you come from...
From Lowood School.
Ah, charitable concern. Now, how long were you there?
8 years.
8 years? You must be tenacious of life. No wonder you have rather the look of another world. I marveled where you got that sort of face. Now, when you came on me in Hay Lane last night, I thought unaccountably of fairy tales, and had half a mind to demand whether you had bewitched my horse. I am not sure yet. Who are your parents?
I have none.
Nor ever had, I suppose. Do you remember them?
No.
I thought not.
And so you were waiting for your people when you sat on that stile.
For whom, sir?
For the men in green. Did I break through one of your rings that you spread that damned ice on the causeway?
The men in green all forsook England 100 years ago.
Miss Eyre has been an invaluable companion to me, Mr. Rochester, and a kind and careful teacher.
Now, don't trouble to give her a character. I shall judge for myself. She began by felling my horse.
Sir!
I have to thank her for this sprain.
Oh, Mr.
What age were you when you went to Lowood, Miss Eyre?
About 10.
And you stayed there 8 years, and are now, then, 18. What did you learn at Lowood? Can you play the piano?
A little.
Of course, that is the established answer. I heard you this morning. You do play a little, like any other schoolgirl, perhaps rather better than some, but not well. Adele showed me some sketches this morning, which she said were yours. Be good enough to bid her fetch them.
Mais oui, Monsieur Rochester. Je suis.
I don't know whether they are entirely of your doing. Probably a master aided you.
No, indeed.
Ah, that prick's pride. But don't pass your word unless you are certain. I can recognize patchwork.
Then I will say nothing, and you shall judge for yourself, sir.
Les voici. Venez, Madame Ververs. Regardez les dessins de Mademoiselle Eyre. Oh, comme c'est joli.
Very pretty indeed.
When did you find time to do them? They've taken much time and some thought.
I did them in the last 2 vacations I spent at Lowood.
And these drawings are, for a schoolgirl, peculiar. As to the thoughts, they are elfish. And who taught you to paint wind? There is a high gale in that sky. There, put the drawings away. What are you about, Miss Eyre? It is 9 o'clock. Take Adele to bed. I wish you all good night now.
Good night, sir.
No, thank you. I can manage.
For several subsequent days, I saw little of Mr. Rochester. He seemed much engaged with business. One day, a message came that I and Adele were to go downstairs. We descended, Adele wondering whether her present was at length come, for owing to some mistake, its arrival had hitherto been delayed. She was gratified. There it stood on the table.
Ma boîte! Oh, ma boîte!
Yes, there is your box at last.
Huh?
Take it into a corner, you genuine daughter of Paris, and amuse yourself with disembalming it. And let your operation be conducted in silence. Tiens-toi tranquille, enfant, comprends-tu?
Mais oui, monsieur.
Come forward, Miss Eyre. Be seated here. Oh, I'm not fond of the prattle of children. Don't draw that chair further off, Miss Eyre. Sit down exactly where I placed it. If you please, that is. Oh, confound these civilities. I continually forget them. Nor do I particularly affect simple-minded old ladies, though it won't do to neglect Mrs. Fairfax. Ah, madam, good evening. I sent for you for a charitable purpose.
Yes?
I have forbidden Adele to talk to me about her presence. It'll be one of the most benevolent acts you ever performed.
Yes.
Now I have played the part of a good host, I ought to be at liberty to attend my own pleasure. You examine me, Miss Eyre. Do you think me handsome?
No, sir.
Ah, by my word. There is something singular about you. You have the air of a little nonette. Quaint, quiet, grave, and simple as you sit with your hands before you. And when one asks you a question, you rap out a round rejoinder, which, if not blunt, is at least brusque. What do you mean by it?
Sir, I was too plain. I beg your pardon. I ought to have replied that it was not easy to give an impromptu answer to a question about appearances.
You ought to have replied no such thing. Go on. What fault do you find with me, pray? I suppose I have all my limbs and features like any other man. You look very puzzled, Miss Eyre. Though you are not pretty any more than I am handsome, yet a puzzled air becomes you. Young lady, I am disposed to be gregarious and communicative tonight. It would please me to learn more of you. Therefore, speak. Speak.
What about, sir?
Whatever you like. You are dumb, Miss Eyre, stubborn and annoyed. Miss Eyre, I beg your pardon. The fact is, I don't wish to treat you like an inferior.
I'm willing to amuse you if I can, sir. But how do I know what will interest you? Ask me questions, and I will do my best to answer them.
Then do you agree that I have a right to be a little masterful, abrupt, on the ground that I'm old enough to be your father?
Do as you please, sir.
That is no answer, or rather it is very irritating, because a very evasive one replied clearly.
I don't think, sir, you have the right to command me merely because you are older than I, or because you've seen more of the world than I have.
Promptly spoken. Then you will receive my orders now and then without being piqued or hurt by the tone of command, will you? You smile, Miss Eyre.
I was thinking, sir, that very few masters would trouble themselves to inquire whether or not their paid subordinates were piqued and hurt by their orders.
Paid subordinates? Oh, yes. I had forgotten the salary. Well, will you consent to dispense with a great many conventional forms and phrases without thinking that the omission arises from insolence?
I'm sure, sir, I should never mistake informality for insolence. One I rather like. The other, nothing free-born would submit to, even for a salary.
Oh, humbug. Most things free-born will submit to anything for a salary. Not 3,000 raw schoolgirl governesses would have answered me as you have just done. But I don't mean to flatter you. If you are cast in a different mold to the majority, it is no merit of yours. I was thrust onto a wrong tack at the age of 21. I've never recovered the right course since. When fate wronged me, I had not the wisdom to remain cool. I turned desperate. Then I degenerated. Oh, I wish I had stood firm. God knows I do. Dread remorse when you are tempted to err, Miss Eyre. Remorse is the poison of life.
Repentance is said to be its cure, sir.
It is not its cure. Reformation may be its cure. I have the strength yet for that, if... But where is the use of thinking of it, hampered, burdened, and cursed as I am? Besides, since happiness is irrevocably denied me, I have a right to get pleasure out of life, and I will get it, cost what it may.
Then you will degenerate still more, sir.
How do you know? You have no right to preach to me, you neophyte that have not passed the porch of life.
I only remind you of your own words, sir. You said error brought remorse.
Where are you going?
To put Adele to bed. It is past her bedtime.
Never mind. Wait a minute. Adele is not ready to go to bed yet. She pulled out of her box about 10 minutes ago a little pink silk frock. In a moment she will re-enter. Stay now and see her.
Est-ce que ma robe me va bien? And my shoes and my stockings. Oh, look, I've done for you.
It is a very pretty frock.
Monsieur, je vous remercie mille fois de votre bonté. It is like that my maman thanked you, is it not?
Precisely. And like that she charmed my English gold out of my British breeches pocket. Enough. Enough. Go to bed.
Oh, but monsieur...
Did you not hear me? Take your charge, Miss Eyre. Good night. Good night.
During the next few weeks, Mr. Rochester's deportment became more uniform to me. When he met me unexpectedly, the encounter seemed welcome. He always had a word and sometimes a smile for me. I felt at times as if he were my relation rather than my master. And was Mr. Rochester now ugly in my eyes? No. Gratitude and many associations, all pleasurable, made his face the object I liked best to see. I cannot deny also that I grieved for his grief, whatever that was, and would have given much to assuage it. What alienated him from the house? Would he leave it again soon? Suppose he should be absent spring, summer, and autumn. How joyless sunshine and fine days would seem. These thoughts, not for the first time, filled my mind as I lay in bed one night, unable to sleep for thinking of my master. The clock had just struck 2 when I heard a sound. A chilling sound. Uttered as it seemed at the very keyhole of my chamber door. What is it? Who is it?
Grace Poole. Is she possessed with a devil? I felt I could no longer remain by myself. I must go to Mrs. Fairfax. I hurried on my frock and shawl, and trembling left my own room. There was a strong smell of burning, and clouds of smoke rushed from an open door, the door of Mr. Rochester's room. Within, tongues of flame darted round the bed.
Wake, sir! Wake, Mr. Rochester! Sir, wake up, do!
Oh, the smoke had stupefied him. What shall I do? Water?
In the name of all the elves in Christendom, who is it? What? Is that you, Jane, eh?
Yes, sir.
What have you done with me, witch sorceress? Have you plotted to drown me?
No, sir. But there's been a fire. Oh, get up, do. For somebody has plotted something.
There. Well, I'm up now, but at your peril, light a candle yet. Wait a moment till I get into some dry garments, if very dry there be. Ah, yes. Here is my dressing gown. Now, we will light a candle. Ah, a pretty sight indeed. The bed blackened and scorched, the carpet round swimming in water. What is it? And who did it?
I heard footsteps outside my room, sir, and a terrible laugh. I was afraid and decided to get up in search of Mrs. Fairfax. When I opened my door, I realized that your room was on fire. Shall I call Mrs. Fairfax?
Not at all, just be still. I forget whether you said you saw anything when you opened your chamber door.
No, sir. Only a candlestick on the ground.
But you heard an odd laugh. You've heard that laugh before, I should think, or something like it.
Yes, sir. There is a woman who sews here called Grace Poole. She laughs in that way.
Just so. I'm going to leave you for a few minutes. I must pay a visit to the second story. I shall take the candle. Remain where you are till my return.
He went. I watched the light withdraw as he passed up the gallery very softly, and I was left in total darkness. A very long time elapsed. I grew weary. I was on the point of risking Mr. Rochester's displeasure by disobeying his orders, when the light once more gleamed dimly along the gallery wall. He re-entered, pale and very gloomy.
I have found it all out. It is as I thought.
How, sir?
Grace Poole, you have guessed it. She is singular, very. You are no talking fool. Say nothing about it. I will account for the fire in my room.
Good night, then, sir.
What? Are you quitting me already? And in that way?
I thought you wished me to, sir.
But not without taking leave, not in that brief, dry fashion. You have saved my life, at least. Shake hands.
There, sir.
You have saved my life. I have pleasure in owing you so immense a debt. I cannot say more. I feel your benefits no burden, Jane.
Good night again, sir. There is no debt, benefit, or obligation in the case.
What? You will go?
I am cold, sir. If you would free my hand, sir. I think I hear Mrs. Fairfax move, sir.
Well, leave me. There.
Good night, sir.
I did not see Mr. Rochester the next day. Grace Poole was still in the house, staid and taciturn as always, betraying no sense of guilt, no fear of detection. I could not understand it. And why had Mr. Rochester enjoined me to secrecy? I was puzzling my brains during the afternoon when Leah came to tell me tea was ready.
That's right, my dear. You must want your tea. You ate so little at dinner. Will you fill the teapot while I knit off this needle?
Yes.
It is a fair night, though not starlight. Mr. Rochester has on the whole had a favourable day for his journey.
Journey? Is Mr. Rochester gone anywhere?
Oh, he set off the moment he had breakfasted. He's gone to the Lees, Mr. Eshton's place. I believe there is quite a party assembled there. Lord Ingram, Sir George Lynn, Colonel Dent. Mr. Rochester is a general favourite. The ladies are very fond of him.
Are there ladies at the Lees?
Oh, there are Mrs. Eshton and her 2 daughters. And there is the Honourable Blanche Ingram. Blanche came here to a Christmas ball and party Mr. Rochester gave. She was considered the belle of the evening.
What was she like?
Oh, tall and beautiful, with an olive complexion. She was dressed in pure white, I remember, and wore an amber-coloured flower in her hair. It contrasted well with the jetty mass of curls.
She was greatly admired, of course.
Oh, yes, indeed. And not only for her beauty, but for her accomplishments. She and Mr. Rochester sang a duet.
And this beautiful and accomplished lady is not yet married?
It appears not. I fancy she has not a very large fortune.
But I wonder no wealthy nobleman or gentleman has taken a fancy to her. Mr. Rochester, for instance, he is rich, is he not?
Oh, yes, but you see there is a considerable difference in age. Mr. Rochester is nearly 40. She is but 25.
Mr. Rochester had been absent upwards of a fortnight when the post brought Mrs. Fairfax a letter intimating his intention of returning in 3 days' time. He directed preparations to be made for the reception of a large party of ladies and gentlemen who would accompany him.
Adele, you are not to peep through the banister. Come along.
Oh, please, just for a moment. Oh, voilà. Monsieur Rochester with a tall, dark lady. She smiled at him so sweetly. Do you think she loves him, mademoiselle?
I cannot say, Adele, but I expect Mr. Rochester admires so beautiful a lady as Miss Ingram.
Regardez, two pretty young mademoiselles.
Come now to supper, Adele.
Oh, here's Madame Fairfax. Madame, please, can I come?
Yes, Adele, dear, you can. Miss Eyre, Mr. Rochester wishes Adele to come into the drawing room after dinner and requests you to accompany her.
I need not go, I'm sure. He included me out of mere politeness.
Well, I observed to him that you were unused to company, and he replied in his quick way, nonsense. If she objects, tell her it is my particular wish, and if she resists, say I shall come and fetch her.
I will not give him that trouble. I will go, if no better, maybe. But I don't like it.
I must leave you now, as I have more than enough to say.
My best dress, the silver grey one, purchased for Miss Temple's wedding and never worn since, was soon put on. My hair was soon smoothed. My sole ornament, the little pearl brooch given to me as a parting present by Miss Temple, soon assumed. Adele sat down without a word on the footstool I pointed out to her, and I retired to a window seat, and taking a book, endeavoured to read. The soft sound of rising from the table now became audible. The curtain was swept back from the arch. A band of ladies stood in the opening. I rose and curtsied to them. 1 or 2 bent their heads in return. The others only stared at me.
Bonjour, Mademoiselle Ingram. Bonjour, Mesdames.
Oh, what a little puppet. Who is she, Mrs. Eshton?
Why, Blanche, dear, it is Mr. Rochester's ward, I suppose. The little French girl he was speaking of.
Oh, what a love. Louisa.
Oh, the sweet child. Come here and talk to my sister Amy and myself, dear.
Merci, Madame.
Coffee, madam.
Thank you, with cream.
But our roses never do really well. The soil is too light, Mrs. Eshton.
Coffee, madam.
Thank you.
Of course, I am greatly attached to flowers.
Here are the gentlemen. They're not deserting us for long tonight, Blanche, my love.
No, indeed, Mamma.
Lady Ingram, it was impossible to deny ourselves the pleasure of your company for one moment more.
Now, Mr. Lynn.
Coffee, sir.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Comment vous portez-vous?
Bravo, Lynn. A worthy effort indeed.
Oh, but listen, I speak English too.
Oh, come, dear child, and talk with me.
Madame.
Mr. Rochester.
Rochester.
Excuse me.
I thought you were not fond of children.
Nor am I, Miss Ingram.
Then what induced you to take charge of such a little doll as that? Where did you pick her up?
I did not pick her up. She was left on my hands.
You should have sent her to school.
I could not afford it. Schools are so dear.
Why, I suppose you have a governess for her? I saw a person with her just now. Is she gone? Oh, no, there she is, still behind the window curtain. You pay her, of course. I should think it quite as expensive, more so, for you have them both to keep in addition.
I have not considered the subject.
You should hear Mamma on the chapter of governesses. We have had a dozen at least in our day. Half of them detestable and the rest ridiculous. Were they not, Mamma?
My dearest, don't mention them. Thank heavens I've now done with them.
Pray forgive me, Lady Ingram, but I fear Mr. Rochester's governess can overhear you. Perhaps it
Can't be. I hope it may do her good. I noticed her. I am a judge of physiognomy, and in her I see all the faults of her class.
What are they, Lady Ingram?
I will tell you in your private ear.
Ah, but my curiosity will be past its appetite. It craves food now.
Ask Blanche. She is nearer you than I.
Oh, don't refer him to me, Mamma. I have just one word to say of the whole tribe. They are a nuisance. I move the introduction of a new topic. Mr. Rochester, do you second my motion?
Madam, I support you on this point as on every other.
Then on me be the onus of bringing it forward. Signor Eduardo, are you in voice tonight?
Donna Bianca, if you command it, I will be.
Here is a duet. Come, and I will play for it.
When the song was over, I made my exit by the side door. As I was crossing the hall, I perceived my sandal was loose. I stopped to tie it.
How do you do, Miss Eyre?
I'm tired, sir.
And a little depressed. What about, tell me?
Nothing. Nothing, sir. I'm not depressed.
But I affirm that you are so much depressed that a few more words would bring tears to your eyes. Indeed. They are there now. Shining and swimming. I would know what it all means. Well, tonight I will excuse you, but understand that so long as my visitors stay, I expect you to appear in the drawing room every evening. It is my wish. Don't neglect it. Good night, my... Good night.
It was not long before I realized that my master, Mr. Rochester, was going to marry Miss Ingram. But the obvious absence of passion in his sentiments towards her increased my ever-torturing pain, for I felt that he had not given her his love. A few days later, Mr. Rochester was summoned to Millcote on business. Tea was finished, and the company was assembled in the drawing-room. Blanche Ingram was playing over some sentimental airs on the piano. I was in my usual nook in the window seat.
Voilà, Monsieur Rochester qui revient.
Mr. Rochester? Is he returned?
Oh, but yes, Mademoiselle Ingram.
But why does he come now in a post-chaise? He rode Missouri, did he not? And Pilot was with him. What has he done with the animal?
Amy, Mr. Rochester is home. Oh, let me see. Why, no, Louisa. A tall stranger is getting out.
Oh, provoking. You tiresome monkey, Adele. Who perched you up in the window to give false intelligence?
I didn't know we were to expect further visitors to join the house party. Blanche, did you?
The more the merrier, what? Mr. Mason.
Mamma, had you not better...
Indeed, yes, Blanche, my love. Sir, Mr. Rochester is away from home this afternoon. He should return shortly.
It appears I come at an inopportune time, madam, when my friend Mr. Rochester is from home. But I arrive from a very long journey, and I think I may presume so far on an old and intimate acquaintance as to install myself here till he return.
Oh, why, sir, we are sure Mr. Rochester will be delighted. And now, in the absence of your host, I will call upon Colonel Dent to effect the introduction.
Ah, why, with the greatest of pleasure, ma'am.
Thanks.
Oh, what a love of a creature. I adore him already. And what a sweet-tempered forehead he has, Louisa. And such a placid eye and smile.
Yes. Jamaica, Kingston, Spanish Town.
I knew a fellow who died out there, poor chap. Troublesome climate, I should imagine.
If you please, Mr. Lynn, sir.
Yes, Sam, what is it?
There's an old gypsy woman below, and she's becoming quite troublesome. Wants to tell the gentry their fortunes.
Do let's have her in.
Yes, it'd be 1,000 pities to throw away such a chance of fun.
My dear children, what are you thinking about? I cannot possibly countenance
Indeed, Mamma, but you can and will.
Let her come in.
Excellent sport, what?
Oh, she looks a rough one, ma'am. She says I must show her into a room by herself, and those who wish to consult her must go to her one by one.
Show her into the library.
Very good, ma'am. Oh, she says she'll have no gentlemen nor any ladies either, except the young and single.
By Jove, she has taste.
I'll go first.
Oh, my best. Oh, my dearest. Pause. Reflect.
A comparative silence ensued. 15 minutes were counted before the library door opened and Miss Ingram returned. She looked neither flurried nor merry. She walked stiffly to her seat and took it in silence.
Well, Blanche.
What did she say? How do you feel?
I've merely seen a gypsy vagabond who told me what such people usually tell.
And Miss Ingram took a book, leant back in her chair, and so declined further conversation. Meantime, Amy and Louisa Eshton declared they would go together. Their visit was not so still as Miss Ingram's had been. We heard hysterical giggling and little shrieks proceeding from the library. And then the door burst open and they came running across the room as if they were half scared out of their wits.
I'm sure she's something. What's the such
That's by Jove. Clever, what?
Miss Lynn, she informed us.
What now, Sam?
If you please, sir, the gypsy declares that there is another young single lady who's not been to her yet. She will not go till she has seen all.
There is no one else.
Oh, I thought it might be Miss Eyre.
The governess. Really?
Oh, I will go by all means.
Well, and you want your fortune told.
I don't care about it, Mother. You may please yourself. But I ought to warn you I have no faith.
It's like your impudence to say so. I heard it in your step as you crossed the threshold.
Did you? You've a quick ear.
I need it when I've customers like you to deal with. Why don't you tremble?
I'm not cold.
Why don't you turn pale?
I'm not sick.
Why don't you consult my art?
I'm not silly.
You are cold. You are sick. And you are silly.
Prove it.
You are cold because you are alone. You are sick because the best of feelings, the highest and sweetest given to man, keeps away from you. You are silly because suffer as you may, you will not beckon it to approach.
You might say all that to almost anyone who you knew lived as a solitary dependent in a great house.
Show me your palm. It is too fine. I can make nothing of such a hand as that. Besides, destiny is not written there.
I believe you.
It is in the face. Kneel and lift up your head. I wonder what thoughts are busy in your heart when you sit in yonder room with the fine people flitting before you like shapes in a magic lantern. Do you never single one of them from the rest, or it may be two?
I know none of them here. I have scarcely interchanged a syllable with one of them.
Will you say that of the master of the house?
I can scarcely see what Mr. Rochester has to do with the theme you had introduced.
I was talking of ladies smiling in the eyes of gentlemen.
You have seen love, have you not? And looking forward, you have seen Mr. Rochester married and beheld his bride happy?
Not exactly. Your witch's skill is rather at fault.
What the devil have you seen, then?
Never mind. I came here to inquire, not to confess. Is it known that Mr. Rochester is to be married?
Yes, and to the beautiful Miss Ingram.
Shortly?
Why, he must love such a handsome, noble, witty, accomplished lady. And probably she loves him, or if not his person, at least his purse.
Mother, I did not come to hear Mr. Rochester's fortune. I came to hear my own.
Your fortune is yet doubtful. Kneel again on the rug.
Don't keep me long. The fire scorches me.
The flame flickers in the eye. It looks soft and full of feeling. It smiles at my jargon. As to the mouth, it delights at times in laughter, and that brow professes to say, I can live alone if self-respect and circumstances require me to do so. I need not sell my soul to buy bliss. Strong wind, earthquake, shock, and fire may pass by, but I shall follow the guiding of that still small voice which interprets the dictates of conscience.
That will do. I think I rave in a kind of exquisite delirium. What? I have acted as I inwardly swore I would act, but further might try me beyond my strength. Rise, Miss Eyre. Leave me, the play is played out.
Sir. Why, sir.
Well, Jane, do you know me?
Only take off the red cloak and then...
The string is in a knot. Help me.
Break it, sir.
Ah, there then. Off he lendings.
No, sir, what a strange idea. I believe you've been trying to draw me out or in. You've been talking nonsense to make me talk nonsense. It is scarcely fair, sir.
Do you forgive me, Jane?
I cannot tell till I've thought it over. I shall try to forgive you, but it was not right.
No? You have been very correct, very careful, very sensible.
I have your permission to retire now, I suppose?
No, stay a moment. And tell me what the people in the drawing room yonder are doing.
Discussing the gypsy, I dare say. Oh, are you aware, Mr. Rochester, that a stranger has arrived here since you left this morning?
A stranger? No. Who can it be?
He said he'd known you long and that he could take the liberty of installing himself here till you returned.
Ah, devil, he did. What, did he give his name?
His name is Mason, sir, and he...
Mason?
And he comes from the West Indies, I think.
Mason? The West Indies? Mason? The West Indies.
Do you feel ill, Mr. Rochester?
Jane, I've got a blow. I've got a blow, Jane.
Sir?
Now sit down here, beside me.
Yes, sir.
Now, give me your hand. So, my little friend. I wish I were in a quiet island with only you and trouble and danger and hideous recollections removed from me.
Can I help you, sir? I'd give my life to serve you.
Jane, if aid is wanted, I'll seek it at your hands. I promise you that.
Thank you, sir.
Fetch me now, Jane, a glass of wine. And tell me if Mason is still with my guests and what he is doing.
I'll go at once, sir.
Oh, my God. Heaven help me. Heaven help me. Foolish of me to imagine I could ever be allowed to forget. To be free.
Here, sir. Drink. That is better. Your colour's returning.
What are they all doing, Jane?
Laughing and talking, sir.
They don't look grave and mysterious as if they'd heard something strange.
Not at all.
And Mason?
He was laughing too.
If all these people came in a body and spat at me, what would you do, Jane?
Turn them out of the room, sir. If I could.
But if I were to go to them and they only looked at me coldly and then left me one by one, what then? Would you go with them?
I rather think not, sir. I should have more pleasure in staying with you.
To comfort me?
Yes, sir. To comfort you as well as I could.
Go back now into the room. Step quietly up to Mason and whisper in his ear that Mr. Rochester has come and wishes to see him. Here, and then leave me.
Yes, sir. At a late hour, after I'd been in bed some time, I heard the visitors repair to their chambers. I distinguished Mr. Rochester's voice and heard him say, "This way, Mason. This is your room." He spoke cheerfully. The gay tone set my heart at ease. I was soon asleep. I awoke in the dead of night, for I had forgotten to draw my curtain, which I usually did. The moon, glorious and bright, shone through the unveiled panes. It was beautiful, but too solemn. I half rose and stretched my arm to draw the curtain.
What is it? They're lighting a fire.
Are they robbers?
Oh, where the devil is Rochester? I cannot find him in his bed.
Here, be composed, all of you. I'm coming.
What awful event has taken place, Mr. Rochester? Speak! Let us know the worst at once. Blanche, my dear Mr.
Now, ladies, don't pull me down or strangle me. Ladies, keep off, or I shall wax dangerous.
Oh, yes, but Rochester...
A servant has had the nightmare, that is all. She's an excitable, nervous person and has taken a fit with fright. Now, I must see you all back into your rooms. Gentlemen, have the goodness to set the ladies an example.
Yes, Lord.
Madame, you will take cold if you stay in this chill gallery any longer. Please, back to your rooms.
I retreated unnoticed. Not, however, to go to bed. On the contrary, I began and dressed myself carefully and waited for I knew not what. Soon, a cautious hand tapped low at the door, and I heard the voice I expected to hear. My master's.
Are you up?
Yes, sir.
And dressed?
Yes.
Come then. I want you. Have you a sponge in your room and any volatile salts?
Yes, sir.
Bring them both now. You don't turn sick at the sight of blood.
I think I shall not.
Good. Now come this way. Take your time and make no noise. Stand here a moment, Jane.
Yes, sir.
To keep this key myself. Yes. See you later. Now, Jane, come here, round this side of the screen.
Oh, it's Mr. Mason. He's hurt.
Yes, bleeding pretty badly from his arm. Now hold the candle nearer the basin of water. I'll wipe his face with a sponge. Now, hold the smelling salts under his nose. Again. Oh, there, he's coming to.
Is there any immediate danger, Fairfax?
No, a mere scratch. Don't be so overcome, man. I'll fetch a surgeon for you now myself. Just let me sponge the blood from his arm. Jane.
Yes, sir.
I shall have to leave you in this room with this gentleman. You will sponge the blood as I do when it returns. If he faints, you will put the glass of water to his lips.
Yes, sir.
You will not speak to him on any pretext. And, Richard, it will be at the peril of your life if you speak to her. Open your lips, agitate yourself. And I'll not answer for the consequences.
But Fairfax...
Remember, no conversation.
Night was around me, a pale and bloody spectacle under my eyes and hands, and a murderess hardly separated from me by a single door. I shuddered at the thought of Grace Poole bursting out upon me. When will Mr. Rochester come? When will he come? I cried inwardly. The candle, wasted at last, went out. As it expired, I perceived streaks of grey light edging the window curtains. Presently I heard Pilot bark far below. In 5 minutes more, the grating key warned me my watch was relieved. It could not have lasted 2 hours. Many a week has seemed shorter.
Now, Dr. Carter, be on the alert. Dress the wound, fasten the bandage, and get the patient downstairs.
But is he fit to move, sir?
No doubt of it.
She's done for me, I fear.
Not a whit, Mason. Courage. Carter, assure him there's no danger.
I can do that conscientiously. Only I wish I could have got here sooner. Hold that, will you? He wouldn't have bled so much. How is this? The flesh on the shoulder is torn as well as cut. This wound was not done with a knife. There have been teeth here.
She bit me. She worried me like a tigress when Rochester got the knife from her.
It was mere folly to attempt the interview tonight. And alone.
I thought I could have done some good. God, that's painful.
Hurry, hurry. The sun will soon rise, and I must have him off.
Yes, directly, sir. I must look at this other wound.
She sucked the blood. She said she drained my heart. Impossible to forget this night.
It is not impossible. Have some energy, man. Carter, have you nearly done?
Nearly, sir. My pulse is weak. Perhaps a stimulant.
Jane.
Sir?
Pour a glass of wine from this bottle.
Yes, sir. Come, Mr. Mason. I will hold it for you. Now, drink.
Yes, drink, Richard. It will give you the heart you lack. Now, we'll make you decent in a trice. Here's a clean shirt and neckerchief. Oh, Jane, the third cloak from the end of the bed.
Yes, sir.
There. You'll be on your feet in a minute now, Richard. Now, Carter. Take him under the other shoulder. Come. Be of good cheer, Richard. Step out. That's it. Keep him at your house, Carter, till he's quite well.
Yes, of course.
I shall ride over in a day or two to see how he gets on. Goodbye, Richard.
Fairfax,
Well, what is it?
let her be taken care of. Let her be treated as tenderly as may be. Let her...
I do my best. And have done it and will do it. Yet would to God there was an end of all this. An end of all this. Jane.
Sir?
Come where there is some freshness for a few moments. Here, in this arbor. Sit down. Will you have a flower, Jane?
Thank you, sir.
You have passed a strange night, Jane.
Yes, sir.
Were you afraid when I left you alone with Mason?
I was afraid of someone coming out of the inner room.
But I'd fastened the door. You were safe.
Will Grace Poole live here still, sir?
Oh, yes. Don't trouble your head about her.
Is the danger you apprehended last night gone by now, sir?
I cannot vouch for that till Mason is out of England, nor even then. To live, for me, is to stand on a crater crust which may crack and spew fire any day. Now you look puzzled. And I will puzzle you still further. Jane, you are my little friend, are you not?
I like to serve you, sir. And obey you in all that is right.
Precisely. In all that is right. For if I bid you do what you thought wrong, you would then turn to me quiet and pale and would say, "No, sir, that is impossible. I cannot do it."
I do not understand you, sir.
I'll put a case to you. Imagine yourself in a remote land. Conceive that you there commit a capital error whose consequences must follow you through life. Heart-weary and soul-withered, you come home after years of voluntary banishment. You make a new acquaintance. You find happiness in this stranger. You feel better days come back. You desire to recommence your life. To attain this end, are you justified in overleaping an obstacle of custom, a mere conventional impediment? Is the wandering and sinful but now rest-seeking and repentant man justified in daring the world's opinion, Jane, in order to attach to him forever this gentle, gracious, genial stranger, thereby securing his own peace of mind and regeneration of life?
Sir, a wanderer's repose or a sinner's reformation should never depend on a fellow creature. Men and women die. If anyone you know has suffered and erred, let him look higher than his equals for strength to amend and solace to heal.
But the instrument. God, who does the work, ordains the instrument. I have myself, I tell it you without parable, been a worldly, dissipated, restless man, and I believe I have found the instrument for my cure in...
Sir?
Jane, you have noticed my tender penchant for Miss Ingram. Don't you think if I married her, she would regenerate me with a vengeance? Jane, you are quite pale with your vigils. Don't you curse me for disturbing your rest?
Curse you? No, sir.
Shake hands in confirmation of the word. Oh, what cold fingers. They were warmer last night when I touched them. Jane, when will you watch with me again?
Whenever I can be useful, sir.
For instance, the night before I am married. Will you promise to sit up with me to bear me company? To you I can talk of my lovely one, for now you have seen her and know her.
Yes, sir.
She's a rare one. Is she not, Jane?
Yes, sir.
A strapper. A real strapper, Jane. With hair just such as the ladies of Carthage must have had. Ah, bless me. There's Denton Lynn in the stables. Go in by the shrubbery, through that wicket. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Mason got the start of you all this morning. He was gone before sunrise. I rose at 4 to see him off.
In the second part of Jane Eyre, adapted by Barbara Couper from a novel by Charlotte Bronte, Jane Eyre was played by Meg Wynn Owen and Mr. Rochester by Patrick Allen. Mrs. Fairfax, Betty Hardy, Adele, Joe Manning Wilson, Leah, Sheila Grant, Blanche Ingram, Maddie Head, Mrs. Ashton, Sheila Grant, Amy Ashton, Jenny McCracken, Louisa Ashton, Jane Knowles, Dowager Lady Ingram, Eva Stewart, Colonel Dent, Martin Friend, Henry Lynn, Michael Harbour, Lord Ingram, Nigel Anthony, Mr. Mason, Peter Marinka, Dr. Carter, Martin Friend. Meg Wynn Owen and Patrick Allen in the third episode of Jane Eyre, adapted by Barbara Couper from the novel by Charlotte Bronte. The events of that moonlit night, when the house party at Thornfield Hall had been roused by an unearthly cry, and the subsequent strange and lonely vigil which Jane Eyre had passed, tending to the wants of Mr. Rochester's wounded friend Mason, was scarcely died down, when, on the afternoon of the following day, Jane was summoned downstairs by a message that someone wanted to see her in Mrs. Fairfax's room.
Well, who is it? You've not quite forgotten me, I think, Miss Jane.
Bessie! Oh, Bessie, Bessie! Oh, how glad I am to see you.
And are you, Miss? This is my little boy.
Oh, then you're married, Bessie.
Nearly 5 years since. To Robert Leventon, the coachman. He's brought me over now. You're not grown so very tall, Miss Jane. Nor so very stout.
I'm afraid you're disappointed in me, Bessie.
Oh, no, Miss Jane, not exactly. You're genteel enough. You look like a lady, and it's as much as I ever expected of you. You were no beauty as a child, but I dare say you're very clever now. I always knew you'd surpass the Reeds in learning.
How do they all get on, Bessie? Tell me everything about them. Come, sit here. Tell me of my aunt, of John, Eliza, and Georgiana.
I'm sorry I can't give you good news of them, miss. They're in great trouble. That's what's brought me here.
Oh, Bessie. I hope no one is dead.
Mr. John, a week yesterday at his chambers in London.
Mr. John?
Yes.
And how does his mother bear it?
Well, you see, Miss Eyre, his life has been very wild. These last 3 years he gave himself up to strange ways. And his death was shocking. They say he killed himself.
Bessie. Oh, what dreadful news.
Mrs. Reed had been out of health for some time, and the manner of Mr. John's death came too suddenly. It brought on a stroke.
Oh.
She was 3 days without speaking, and then it seemed as if she wanted to tell us something. She kept making signs and mumbling. At last we made out the words. Bring Jane. Fetch Jane Eyre. I want to speak to her. And so Miss Georgiana and Miss Eliza and myself thought to send for you. And if you can come, miss, Robert and I would like to take you back with us early tomorrow morning.
Yes, Bessie, I shall be ready. It seems to me that I ought to go.
I think so too, miss. I suppose you'll have to ask leave before you can get off.
Yes, and I will do it now. And, Bessie, I will send Leah to look after you and Robert and your little boy.
Thank you, miss.
And I went in search of Mr. Rochester. I asked Mrs. Fairfax if she'd seen him. She believed he was playing billiards with Miss Ingram. To the billiard room I hastened. The click of balls and the hum of voices resounded thence. It required some courage to disturb so interesting a party, but I approached my master where he stood at Miss Ingram's side.
If you please, Mr. Rochester. Oh, it's the governess again. What do you want? Is he never to be left in peace?
I am afraid I must speak to Mr. Rochester, just for a moment.
Hello. What is it?
I think this person wants you.
Oh. Come in here, then. Well, Jane?
If you please, sir, I want leave of absence for a week or two.
Oh, what to do? Where to go?
To see a sick lady who sent for me.
What sick lady? Where does she live?
At Gateshead.
Well, that's 100 miles off. Who may she be that sends for people to see her that distance?
Her name is Reed, sir. Mrs. Reed.
Mrs. Reed of Gateshead, a magistrate.
It is his widow, sir.
And what have you to do with her?
Mr. Reed was my uncle. My mother's brother.
The deuce he was. You never told me that before. Well, Jane, how long will you stay?
As short a time as possible, sir.
Promise only to stay a week?
I'd better not pass my word. I might be obliged to break it.
Well, you can't travel without money. I've given you no salary yet. How much have you in the world, Jane?
5 shillings, sir.
Oh, indeed. Here, take this note.
But this is for £50, sir. And you owe me but 15. I have no change.
I don't want change, you know that. Take your wages.
I will not accept anything more than is my due, sir.
Right. Right. Better not give you all now. You'd perhaps stay away 3 months if you had £50. There are 10. Is it not plenty?
Yes, sir. But now you owe me 5.
Come back for it, then. I am your banker for £40.
Mr. Rochester, I may as well mention another matter of business to you while I have the opportunity.
Matter of business? I'm curious to hear it.
You have as good as informed me, sir, that you are shortly going to be married.
Yes? What then?
In that case, sir, Adele ought to go to school.
To get her out of my bride's way, who might otherwise walk over her rather too emphatically. There's some sense in that suggestion, not a doubt of it. Adele, as you say, must go to school, and you, of course, must march straight to the devil?
I hope not, sir. But I must seek another situation somewhere.
And old Madam Reed will be solicited by you to seek a place, I suppose?
No, sir. I am not on such terms with my relatives as would justify me in asking favours of them. But I shall advertise.
You shall walk up the pyramids of Egypt. At your peril, you advertise. I wish I'd only offered you a sovereign instead of £10. Give me back £9, Jane. I've a use for it.
And so have I, sir.
Little niggard. Give me £5, Jane.
Not 5 shillings, sir. Nor 5 pence.
Just let me look at the cash.
No, sir. You are not to be trusted.
Jane.
Sir?
Promise me one thing. Not to advertise and to trust this quest of a situation to me. I'll find you one in time.
I shall be glad to do so, sir. If you, in your turn, will promise that I and Adele shall be both safe out of the house before your bride enters it.
Very well. Very well, I'll pledge my word on it.
I reached Gateshead at 5 o'clock in the afternoon of the 1st of May. I met Bessie in the hall, and she assured me that Mrs. Reed wished to see me at once. I hastened to her and softly opened the bedroom door. A nurse rose quietly from a chair by the bedside and left the room. I leant over the high-piled pillows. The well-known face was there, stern, relentless as ever. There was that peculiar eye which nothing could melt. How often it had lowered on me menace and hate. And yet I stooped down and kissed her.
Is this Jane Eyre?
Yes, Aunt Reed. How are you, dear Aunt?
Let go my hand.
You have sent for me, and I am here. And it is my intention to stay till I see how you get on.
I wish you to stay till I can talk some things over with you I have on my mind. There was something I wish to... let me see. Sit up. Don't annoy me with holding the clothes fast. Are you Jane Eyre?
I am Jane Eyre.
I have had more trouble with that child than anyone would believe. Such a burden to be left on my hands. She talked to me once like something mad, like a fiend. No child ever spoke or looked as she did. What did they do with her at Lowood Institution? They had fever there once, and many girls died, but Jane did not. I said she did. I wish she had died.
A strange wish, Mrs. Reed. Why do you hate her so?
I had a dislike to her mother, always. My husband's only sister. She made a low marriage, and when she died, Reed sent for the baby. He pitied it. I hated it the first time I set my eyes on it. A sickly, pining thing. I'm come to strange pass. I have heavy troubles. John is sunken, degraded. His look is frightful. I dream sometimes that I see him laid out with a swollen, blackened face. Who are you? You're quite a stranger to me. Where is Bessie?
She is in the kitchen, Aunt.
Aunt? Who calls me Aunt? Oh, yes. Yes, I know you. You are like Oh, why, you're like Jane Eyre.
Dear Aunt, do not be so troubled. I am indeed Jane Eyre.
Is the nurse here? Oh, is there no one in the room but you?
No, we are alone, Aunt.
Well, I have done you a wrong which I regret now. Listen, Jane. Go to my dressing case. There, and take out a letter. Go. Have you found it?
Yes, Aunt.
Read it.
Very well. Madam, will you have the goodness to send me the address of my niece, Jane Eyre? For I desire her to come to me at Madeira. Providence has blessed my endeavours to secure a competency. And as I am unmarried and childless, I wish to adopt her during my life and bequeath her at my death whatever I may have to leave. John Eyre, Madeira. Why did I never hear of this, Aunt?
Because I disliked you too fixedly. I could not forget your conduct to me, Jane. The fury with which you turned on me. I felt fear, as if an animal that I had struck had looked up at me with human eyes and cursed me in a man's voice.
Dear Mrs. Reed, think no more of all this. Let it pass away from your mind. Forgive me. I was a child then. 8, 9 years have passed since that day.
I tell you I could not forget it. I took my revenge. I wrote to John Eyre and told him you had died of typhus fever at Lowood. Oh. Now act as you please. Expose my falsehood as soon as you like.
If you could be persuaded to think no more of it, Aunt, and to regard me with kindness and forgiveness.
No. Keep away. Away. You oppress me by leaning over the bed.
Aunt, please.
No. You were born, I think, to be my torment. My last hour is racked by the recollection of a deed which, but for you, I should never have been tempted to commit.
Love me then, or hate me as you will. You have my full and free forgiveness. Ask now for God's, and be at peace.
Be so water. Make haste.
Yes, Aunt. Come, let me help you. Nurse! At 12 o'clock that night, she died. I was not present to close her eyes, nor were either of her daughters. Mr. Rochester had given me but 1 week's leave of absence, yet a month elapsed before the family affairs were settled and I was able to leave Gateshead. I was going back to Thornfield. But how long was I to stay there? I had not notified Mrs. Fairfax the exact day of my return, for I did not wish the carriage to meet me at Millcote. I proposed to walk the distance quietly by myself. They are making hay in Thornfield Meadows, now at the hour I arrive. I have but a field or two to traverse, and then I shall cross the road and reach the gates. I pass a tall briar, shooting leafy and flowery branches across the path. I see the narrow stile with the stone steps, and I see Mr. Rochester sitting there. Every nerve I have is unstrung. I did not think I should tremble in this way when I saw him. I will go back. I know another way to the house.
Hello! There you are. And this is Jane Eyre. Are you coming from Millcote and on foot? Yes, just one of your tricks. And what the deuce have you done with yourself this last month?
I have been with my aunt, sir, who is dead.
A true Janian reply. Ah, good angels be my God. She comes from the abode of people who are dead and tells me so when she meets me alone here in the gloaming. Absent from me a whole month and forgetting me quite, I'll be sworn.
No doubt we've both been busy, sir. I hear you've had much to do in London.
Yes. I suppose you found that out by second sight.
Mrs. Fairfax told me in a letter.
And did she inform you what I went to do?
She said you were gone to make arrangements for your wedding, and that you talked of purchasing a new carriage.
Ah, you must see it, Jane. And tell me if you don't think it will suit Mrs. Rochester exactly. Oh, Jane, I wish I were a trifle better adapted to match with her externally. Can't you give me a charm or a filter or something of that sort to make me a handsome man?
It would be past the power of magic, sir.
So. Pass, Janet. Go up home and stay your weary little wandering feet at a friend's threshold.
Mr. Rochester, thank you for your great kindness. I'm strangely glad to get back again to you. And wherever you are is my home. My only home. A fortnight of dubious calm succeeded my return to Thornfield Hall. Nothing was said of my master's marriage, and I saw no preparation going on for such an event. Never had he called me more frequently to his presence. Never been kinder to me when there. And alas, never had I loved him so well. On Midsummer Eve, I sought the garden. I made for the wicket leading to the shrubbery, and then I saw Mr. Rochester entering. I stepped aside into the ivy recess. If I sit still, he will never see me. A great moth goes humming by. It alights on a plant at Mr. Rochester's foot. He sees it and bends to examine it.
Jane, come and look at this fellow. Look at his wings. One does not often see so large and gay a night rover in England. Ah, there. He has flown. No, Jane. Turn back. Did you think I had not seen you? On so lovely a night, it is a shame to sit in the house. Thornfield is a pleasant place in summer, is it not, Jane?
Yes, sir.
You would be sorry to leave.
Yes.
Pity. That is always the way of events in this life. No sooner have you got settled in a pleasant resting place than a voice calls out to you to rise and move on.
Must I move on, sir? Must I leave Thornfield?
I believe you must, Jane. I am sorry, Janet, but I believe indeed you must.
Well, sir, I shall be ready when the order to march comes.
It has come now. I must give it tonight.
Then you are going to be married, sir?
Exactly. Precisely. With your usual acuteness, you have hit the nail straight on the head.
Soon, sir?
Very soon, my... That is, Miss Eyre. You're not turning your head to look after more moths, are you? Listen to me, Jane. Adele must go to school, and you must get a new situation. I shall myself look out for employment for you.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry
to
get...
no need to apologize. Indeed, I have already heard of a place that I think will suit in Connaught, Ireland.
It is a long way off, sir. And then the sea is a barrier.
From what, Jane?
From England. From Thornfield and...
Well?
From you, sir.
It is a long way.
When friends are on the eve of separation, they like to spend the little time that remains to them close to each other. So, we sit here in peace tonight. Are you anything akin to me, do you think, Jane? Because I sometimes have a queer feeling with regard to you. It is as if I had a string somewhere under my left ribs, tightly knotted to a similar string in the corresponding quarter of your little frame. If that cord of communion was snapped, I have a nervous notion I should take to bleeding inwardly. As for you, you would forget me.
That I never should, sir. You know I...
Jane, do you hear that nightingale singing in the wood? Listen.
Oh, I wish that I'd never been born. That I'd never come to Thornfield.
Because you're sorry to leave it.
I love Thornfield. I love it because I've lived in it a full and delightful life. I've not been trampled on. I've not been buried with inferior minds. I've known you, Mr. Rochester, and it strikes me with terror and anguish to feel I must be torn from you forever. I see the necessity of departure, and it is like looking on the necessity of death.
Where do you see the necessity?
Where? You, sir, have placed it before me.
In what shape?
In the shape of Miss Ingram, your bride.
My bride? What bride? I have no bride.
But you will have.
Yes, I will.
Then I must go. You've said it yourself.
No, you must stay. I swear it, and the oath shall be kept.
I tell you I must go. Do you think I can stay to become nothing to you? Do you think because I'm poor and plain and little, I'm soulless and heartless? Well, you think wrong. And if God had gifted me with some beauty and much wealth, I should have made it as hard for you to leave me as it is now for me to leave you. I'm not talking to you through the medium of custom, of conventionalities. It is my spirit speaking to your spirit. Just as if we'd both passed through the grave and we stood at God's feet equal, as we are.
As we are. So, Jane, so. In my arms.
No, sir. Let go of me,
Jane,
please.
Jane, be still. Don't struggle so like a wild, frantic bird. You, my hand, my heart, and a share of all my possessions. Jane, it is only you I intend to marry.
Your bride stands between us.
My bride is here, because my equal is here in my likeness. Jane, will you marry me? Do you doubt me, Jane?
Entirely.
You have no faith in me?
None.
Am I a liar in your eyes? Oh, you shall be convinced. What love have I for Miss Ingram? None, and that you know. What love has she for me? None, as I have taken pains to prove. I caused a rumor to reach her that my fortune was not 1/3 of what was supposed. And since then I have had nothing but coldness from her and her mother. I could not marry Miss Ingram. You strange, you almost unearthly thing. I love you as my own flesh. You, poor and small and plain as you are, I entreat to accept me as a husband.
What? Me?
You, Jane. I must have you for my own, entirely my own. Say yes quickly.
Let me look at your face. Turn to the moonlight.
Oh, Jane, you torture me. Make haste, for I suffer. Say that you will marry me.
Are you in earnest?
Oh.
Do you truly love me? Do you sincerely wish me to be your wife?
I do, and if an oath is necessary to satisfy you, I swear it.
Oh, then, sir, I will marry you.
Oh, Jane. Oh, my little Jane. Come to me. Come to me entirely now. Make my happiness, and I will make yours. Oh. God, pardon me. And man, meddle not with me. I have her, and I will hold her.
There is no one to meddle, sir. I have no kindred to interfere.
No, that is the best of it. Are you happy, Jane? Are you happy?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, it will atone. It will atone. Is there not love in my heart and constancy in my resolves? I know my Maker sanctions what I do. For the world's judgment, I wash my hands thereof. For man's opinion, I defy it. Oh, we must go in. The weather changes. Oh, I could have sat with thee till morning, Jane.
And so could I, with you.
Quick, we must hurry in. There. You are safe indoors, Jane. Now, let me take your shawl. Now, hasten to take off your wet things. But before you go, kiss me again. Oh. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Are you not afraid of the storm, Jane?
You are here, sir.
I must go. Good night. Good night again, my darling.
Good morning, Mrs. Fairfax. What a beautiful day has succeeded the storm. Such a fresh and fragrant breeze.
Good morning, Miss Eyre. Breakfast is quite ready.
And I'm indeed hungry.
Miss Eyre,
Yes, Mrs. Fairfax?
Miss Eyre, I feel so astonished I hardly know what to say to you. Now, can you tell me whether it is actually true that Mr. Rochester has asked you to marry him? I really thought he came in here 5 minutes ago and said that you were to be his wife.
He has said the same thing to me.
He has? Do you believe him?
Yes.
Well, I could never have thought it. He means to marry you.
He tells me so.
Is it really for love that he is going to marry you?
Oh, Mrs. Fairfax, please.
I am sorry to grieve you, but you are so young and so little acquainted with men.
Is it impossible that Mr. Rochester should have a sincere affection for me?
No, you are very well and much improved of late. And I've always noticed that you were a sort of pet of his. But gentlemen in his station are not accustomed to marry their governesses. In any case, he might almost be your father.
Indeed, Mrs. Fairfax. No one who saw us together would suppose it for an instant.
Mademoiselle, Mr. Rochester say I am to have no lesson this morning. I am to go to nursery and play with Sophie.
Does he, Adele?
And he waits to see you now, mademoiselle. At once, he said to me.
Thank you, dear. Now, run away and enjoy yourself.
Yes, mademoiselle. Sophie, pas de temps, je vais.
Come and kiss me good morning, Jane. Why, you look blooming and smiling and pretty. Is this my pale little elf, this sunny-faced girl with satin-smooth hair and radiant hazel eyes?
It is Jane Eyre, sir.
Soon to be Jane Rochester. In 4 weeks, Janet, not a day more. Do you hear that? You blushed. Now you are white, Jane. What is that for?
Because you gave me a new name. Jane Rochester. And it seems so strange.
Young Mrs. Rochester. Fairfax Rochester's girl bride. The wedding is to take place quietly in the church down below yonder. And then I shall waft you away at once to London. And from thence abroad with my treasure to other cities.
Shall I travel? And with you, sir?
Paris, Rome, Naples. And, Jane, this morning I wrote to my banker in London to send me certain jewels he has in his keeping.
Oh, sir, never mind jewels. I would rather not have them. I am your plain Quakerish governess.
You are a beauty in my eyes. Delicate and aerial.
Puny and insignificant, you mean? Oh, you're dreaming, sir. Or you're snaring. For God's sake, don't be ironical. I don't call you handsome, sir, though I love you most dearly. Far too dearly to flatter you. Don't flatter me.
I will attire my Jane in satin and silks, and she shall have roses in her hair, and I will cover the head I love best with.
Then you won't know me, sir, and I shall not be your Jane any longer. And you need not look in that way.
If you do, I wear nothing but my old Lowood frocks to the end of the chapter.
Oh.
I'll be married in this lilac gingham, and you may make a dressing gown for yourself out of the silks, and an infinite series of waistcoats out of the satin.
Oh, it is rich to see and hear her. Is she original? Is she piquant? I never met her likeness. Oh, Jane, you master me. Ask me something now, the least thing. I desire to be entreated.
Indeed I will. I have my petition all ready. Sir, have the goodness to gratify my curiosity, which is much piqued on one point.
What? Curiosity is a dangerous petition.
How stern you look now. Your eyebrows have become as thick as my finger. That will be your married look, sir, I suppose?
If that will be your married look, I, as a Christian, will soon give up the notion of consorting with a mere sprite. But what had you to ask, Thing? Out with it.
There, you're less than civil now, and I like rudeness a great deal better than flattery. This is what I have to ask. Why did you take such pains to make me believe you wished to marry Miss Ingram?
Is that all? Oh, thank God it is no worse. Well, I feigned courtship of Miss Ingram because I wished to render you as madly in love with me as I was with you. And I knew jealousy would be the best.
Excellent. Now you are small, not one whit bigger than the end of my little finger. Oh, it was a burning shame and a scandalous disgrace to act in that way.
Were you jealous, Jane?
Never mind, Mr. Rochester. It is in no way interesting to you to know that.
Ask something more. It is my delight to be entreated and to yield.
Well, sir, I wish to go on as usual for another month.
You will give up your governessing slavery at once.
Indeed. Begging your pardon, sir, I shall not. I shall continue to act as Adele's governess. By that, I shall earn my board and lodging and £30 a year besides. I'll furnish my own wardrobe out of that money, and you shall give me nothing but...
Well, but what?
Your regard. And if I give you mine in return, that debt will be quit.
Well, for cool native impudence and pure innate pride, you haven't your equal. Will it please you to dine with me today?
No, thank you, sir.
And what for? No, thank you, if one may inquire.
I have never dined with you, sir. And I see no reason why I should now, till...
Till what? You delight in half-phrases.
Till I can't help it.
Do you suppose I eat like an ogre?
I have formed no supposition on the subject, sir.
You are a provoking puppet. Come, kiss me.
No, I would rather be excused.
Hard little thing. Any other woman would have been melted to the marrow.
Oh, I assure you, sir, I am naturally very hard, very flinty.
Will you be quiet and talk rationally? To your room, Janet, and put on your bonnet, for I mean you to accompany me to Millcote this morning. Go, you malicious elf, and hurry, for I cannot be long without you.
The hour spent at Millcote was somewhat harassing. Mr. Rochester ordered me to choose half a dozen dresses. I reduced the half dozen to 2. He fixed on a rich silk of the most brilliant amethyst dye and a superb pink satin. With infinite difficulty, I persuaded him to make an exchange in favor of a sober black satin and a pearl grey silk. Glad I was to get him out of the silk warehouse and then out of a jeweller's shop. The more he bought me, the more my cheek burned with a sense of annoyance and degradation. As we re-entered the carriage, I suddenly remembered my uncle's letter to Mrs. Reed and his intention to adopt me. It would indeed be a relief, I thought, if I had ever so small an independency. I would write to Madeira the moment I got home and tell my uncle I was going to be married, and to whom. And so the month of courtship passed, until its last hours were being numbered. And then something happened which I could not comprehend, and I had at heart a strange and anxious thought. No one knew or had seen the event but myself. It had taken place when Mr. Rochester had been absent from home on business. And now the eve of his return was come, the eve of our wedding day.
Do you remember, Jane, you promised to wake with me the night before my wedding?
I did. And I will keep my promise, for a little while at least. I have no wish to go to bed.
And on my part, likewise. We leave Thornfield tomorrow within half an hour after our return from church.
Very well, sir.
Jane, with what an extraordinary smile you said that. How strangely your eyes glitter. Are you well?
I believe I am.
Believe? What is the matter? Tell me what you feel.
I could not, sir.
Give me your confidence, Jane. What do you fear? That I shall not prove a good husband?
It is the idea farthest from my thoughts.
You puzzle me, Jane. Tell me.
Then, sir, listen. When you were from home, last night Sophie called me upstairs to look at my wedding dress, which had just come. And there I found also the veil which you in your princely extravagance sent for from London. You resolved, I suppose, since I would not have jewels, to cheat me into accepting something as costly.
How well you read me, you witch. Did you find poison or a dagger there also that you look so mournful now?
No, sir, but listen. For some time after I went to bed, I could not sleep. And when eventually I was able to, I was burdened with terrible dreams.
Oh, forget them. Think only of real happiness. Do you love me, Jane?
I do, sir. I do with my whole heart. And I think it a glorious thing to have the hope of living with you, because I love you.
Jane, it is strange, but that sentence has penetrated my breast painfully. Look wicked, Janet, as you know well how to look. Tell me you hate me, tease me, vex me, or do anything but move me.
I will tease you and vex you to your heart's content when I've finished my tale.
What? Is there more?
Yes, sir. Suddenly I was awakened. A gleam dazzled my eyes. I thought Sophie or Lear had come in. And then my blood crept cold through my veins. Mr. Rochester, this was no Sophie. It was not Lear. It was not Mrs. Fairfax. It was not even that strange woman, Grace Poole.
It must have been one of them.
No, sir.
Did you see her face?
Yes. Fearful. Ghastly. Oh, sir, I never saw a face like it. It was a discoloured face. It was a savage face.
Ghosts are usually pale, Jane.
This, sir, was purple. The lips were swelled and dark. The brow furrowed.
What did it do?
Sir, it took my veil from its place, held it up, gazed at it long, then threw it over its own head and turned to the mirror.
And then?
Tore it off, rent it in two parts and flinging both on the floor, trampled on them.
And afterwards?
Just at my bedside, she stopped. A fiery eye glared upon me. She thrust up her candle close to my face and extinguished it under my eyes. I was aware her lurid visage flamed over mine, and I lost consciousness. For the second time in my life, only the second time, I became insensible from terror.
Who was with you when you revived?
No one, sir, but the broad day. Now, sir, tell me who and what that woman was.
The creature of an overstimulated brain, that is certain. Oh, I must be careful of you, my treasure. Nerves like yours were not made for rough handling.
My nerves were not in fault. The thing was real.
And your previous dreams, were they real too? No, Janet.
But, sir, on rising in the morning, there on the carpet, I saw the veil torn from top to bottom in two halves.
Oh, Jane. Thank God that if anything malignant did come near you last night, it was only the veil that was harmed. Oh, to think what might have happened.
But, sir, can you not tell me?
Yes, Janet, I'll explain to you all about it. That woman must have been Grace Poole. You call her a strange being, and with reason. What did she do to me? What to Mason?
Then, sir, why do you...
Why do I keep such a woman in my house? When we have been married a year and a day, I will tell you, but not now. Are you satisfied, Jane? Do you accept my solution of the mystery?
Well, yes, sir. Yes, I am relieved.
Come, let me light your candle. Tell me, does not Sophie sleep with Adele in the nursery?
Yes, sir.
And there is room enough in Adele's little bed for you. You must share it with her tonight, Jane. Promise me to go to the nursery.
I shall be very glad
and
to do so,
fasten the
sir.
door securely on the inside. Now, no more somber thoughts. Look, it is a lovely night. Well, how is my Janet now?
The night is serene, sir. And so am I.
And you will not dream of sorrow, but of happy love and blissful union.
Sophie came at 7 to dress me. She was just fastening my veil, a plain square of blonde hastily procured, when Mr. Rochester, impatient of my delay, called up from below.
Jane! Jane, hasten!
I'm coming, sir. I am ready now.
Lingerer, my brain is on fire with impatience, and you tarry so long. Come, let me look at you. Ah, fair as a lily, and not only the pride of my life, but the desire of my eyes. Now, Janet, sit here and eat what breakfast you can.
Yes, sir.
Leah, is John getting the carriage ready?
Yes, sir.
Is the luggage brought down?
They are bringing it down, sir. And Mr. Woods sends to say he's in the vestry, sir, putting on his surplice.
And the clerk?
John Green is there too, sir. And the horses are harnessing.
Well, we shall not want the carriage to go to church, but it must be ready the moment we return.
Yes, sir.
Jane, are you ready?
I rose. There were no groomsmen, no bridesmaids, no relatives. None but Mr. Rochester and I. We entered the quiet and humble church. The priest waited in his white surplice at the lowly altar, the clerk beside him. All was still. 2 shadows only moved in a remote corner. The service began.
I require and charge you both, as ye will answer at the dreadful day of judgment, when the secrets of all hearts shall be disclosed, that if either of you know any impediment why ye may not lawfully be joined together in holy matrimony, ye do now confess it. For ye be well assured that so many as are coupled together otherwise than God's word doth allow are not joined together by God, neither is their matrimony lawful. Wilt thou have this woman for thy wedded wife?
The marriage cannot go on. I declare the existence of an impediment.
Proceed.
But I cannot proceed, Mr. Rochester, without some investigation into what has been asserted.
I am in a condition to prove my allegation.
But what is the nature of the impediment? Perhaps it may be got over, explained away.
Hardly. It consists of the existence of a previous marriage. Mr. Rochester has a wife now living.
Who are you?
My name is Briggs, a solicitor of London.
And you would thrust on me a wife? Favor me with an account of her? With her name, her parentage, her place of abode?
Certainly. I have a statement here. I affirm and can prove that Edward Fairfax Rochester of Thornfield Hall, England, was married to my sister Bertha Antoinetta Mason, daughter of Jonas Mason, merchant, and of Antoinetta, his wife, a Creole, at Spanish Town, Jamaica. The record of the marriage will be found in the register of that church. A copy of it is now in my possession, signed Richard Mason.
That, if a genuine document, does not prove that the woman mentioned therein as my wife is still living.
She was living 3 months ago.
How do you know?
I have a witness to the fact.
Produce him, or go to hell.
Mr. Mason, have the goodness to step forward.
You, Mason.
Good God, Fairfax, don't look at me like that.
What have you to say?
Mr. Mason, are you aware whether or not this gentleman's wife is still living?
Courage. Speak out, Mr. Mason.
She is now living at Thornfield Hall. I saw her there last April. I am her brother.
At Thornfield Hall? Impossible. I am an old resident in their neighborhood, sir, and I have never heard of a Mrs. Rochester at Thornfield Hall.
No. By God. I took care that none should hear of it, or of her under that name. Enough, gentlemen, my plan is broken up. What this lawyer and his client say is true. I have been married, and the woman to whom I was married lives. But she is mad. And she comes of a mad family, idiots and maniacs through 3 generations. Yes. I found that out after I had wed. For they were silent on family secrets before. Close your book and take off your surplice. There will be no wedding today. Come, all of you, follow. I invite you to my house to visit Grace Poole's patient and my wife. Now, enter, all of you.
Fairfax, for heaven's sake.
Yes, you know this place, Mason. She bit and stabbed you here. Good morrow, Mrs. Poole.
Why, sir, what do you...
Yes, you have visitors today. How are you? How is your charge?
Very tolerable, sir, thank you. Rather snappish, but not outrageous. Oh, sir, she sees you. You better not stay.
Only a few moments, Grace.
Oh, no, Fairfax, no.
Be
Come
silent,
away.
Richard, and stop sniveling.
One cannot tell whether it is beast or human.
I could never have imagined anything so terrible. A nightmare. A nightmare.
Don't go too near, Mr. Rochester, sir. Take care. For God's sake,
Keep
take
out
care.
of the way,
sir.
Mrs. Poole. She has no knife now, I suppose. I'm on my guard.
One never knows what she has, sir. She's so cunning.
We better leave her, Fairfax.
Oh, go to the devil, Richard. Get back! Behind me, Jane! Wood!
He's safe, sir.
Right. Never fear. I can manage. Give me that cord. Now, bind that to the chair while I hold up. There. So. Gentlemen, that is my wife. And this is what I wish to have. This young girl who stands so grave and quiet at the mouth of hell. Wood and Briggs, look at the difference. Compare these clear eyes with those yonder, this face with that mask, this form with that bulk. Then, judge me, priest of the gospel and man of the law, and remember with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged. Off with you now. Leave me to shut up my prize.
Madam, a word with you.
Yes, Mr. Briggs?
You are cleared from all blame. Your uncle will be glad to hear of it from Mr. Mason when he returns to Madeira.
My uncle? Do you know him?
Mr. Mason here does. Mr. Eyre has been the Funchal correspondent of his house for some years. When your uncle received your letter intimating the contemplated union between yourself and Mr. Rochester, Mr. Mason, astonished and distressed, as you may suppose, revealed the real state of matters.
Your uncle, I am sorry to say, is very ill at the moment, Miss Eyre.
Indeed, were I not morally certain that he will be dead ere you reach Madeira, I would advise you to accompany Mr. Mason back. But as it is, I think you had better remain in England.
That is until you can hear further, either from or of Mr. Eyre.
Yes. Yes. Well,
Have we anything else to stay for, Mr. Mason?
No. No. Let us be gone.
I went to my room and shut myself in. I leaned my arms on a table, and my head dropped on them. Till this moment, I had only heard, seen, moved. But now I thought. The whole consciousness of my life lorn, my love lost, my hope quenched, my faith death-struck, swayed full and mighty above me in one sullen mass. The waters came into my soul. I sank in deep mire.
Meg Wynn Owen and Patrick Allen in the 4th episode of Jane Eyre, adapted by Barbara Couper from the novel by Charlotte Bronte. It was late afternoon when Jane Eyre, weary and sick at heart, at last lifted her head from her arms. Since early that morning, after the return from church, and after witnessing the terrible scene between Mr. Rochester and his mad wife, she had lain silent and motionless. That she was not Edward Rochester's bride was the least part of her woe. But that she must now leave him, leave Thornfield, instantly and entirely, that thought was intolerable, a horror which she could neither bear nor master.
My head swam as I stood erect, and I remembered that neither meat nor drink had passed my lips that day, for I had taken no breakfast. And with a strange pang, I now reflected that long as I had been shut up in my room, no message had been sent to ask how I was. Not even little Adele had tapped at the door. Not even Mrs. Fairfax had sought me. I undrew the bolt and passed through, stumbling over an obstacle. My head was still dizzy and my limbs were feeble. I could not recover myself and fell. An outstretched arm caught me. I looked up. I was supported by Mr. Rochester, who sat in a chair across my chamber threshold.
You have come out at last. I've been waiting for you long. Not one movement have I heard, not one sob. 5 minutes more of that death-like hush, and I should have forced the lock. Well, Jan, not a word of reproach. Nothing bitter, nothing poignant. You sit quietly where I place you and regard me with a weary, passive look. Jane, I never meant to wound you thus. Will you ever forgive me? You know I am a scoundrel, Jane.
Yes, sir.
Then tell me, roundly and sharply. Don't spare me.
I cannot. I'm tired and sick. I want some water.
Oh, why did I not think of that? No, you're not fit to stand. I will carry you down. There, Jane. Rest there a while.
I shall be well soon, sir.
Jane, try and sip a little of this wine. That's better. Eat this if you can.
Thank you, sir.
You're as cold as ice. Eat a little more while I attend to the fire. How are you now, Jane?
Much better, sir.
Taste the wine again. Ah, the color begins to return to your cheeks. Oh, Jane.
No, sir.
What? How's this? Oh, I know. You won't kiss the husband of Bertha Mason?
There is neither room nor claim for me, sir.
Because I have a wife already?
Yes.
So you intend to make yourself a complete stranger to me? To live under this roof only as Adele's governess? If ever I say a friendly word to you, if ever a friendly feeling inclines you again to me, you will say, that man had nearly made me his mistress. I must be ice and rock to him, and ice and rock you will accordingly become.
All is changed about me, sir. I must change too. There is no doubt of that. Adele must have a new governess, sir.
Oh, Adele will go to school. I have settled that already. Jane, you shall not stay here, nor will I. I'll shut up Thornfield Hall. I'll nail up the front door and board the lower windows. I'll give Mrs. Poole $200 a year to live here with my wife, as you term that fearful hag.
You speak of her with hate. It is cruel. She cannot help being mad.
Jane, my little darling, if you were mad, do you think I should hate you?
I do indeed, sir.
Then you are mistaken, and you know nothing about me. Every atom of your flesh is as dear to me as my own. In pain and sickness, it would still be dear. Jane, I only ask you to endure one more night under this roof. I have a place to repair to which will...
Take Adele with you, sir. She will be a companion for you.
What do you mean? I told you I would send Adele to school.
You spoke of retirement, sir. And retirement and solitude are dull. Too dull for you.
Solitude? Solitude? You are to share my solitude, do you understand?
No, sir.
Ah, now for the hitch in Jane's character. The reel of silk has run smoothly enough so far, but I always knew there would come a knot and a puzzle. Here it is. Now for vexation and exasperation and endless trouble. Oh, by God, I long to exert a fraction of Samson's strength and break the entanglement like tow. Jane, will you hear reason? Because if you won't, I'll try violence.
Sir, sit down. I'll talk to you as long as you like and hear all you have to say, whether reasonable or unreasonable.
Jane, I entreat you, compose yourself. Hush now. Wipe your eyes.
I cannot while you're in such a passion.
Oh, but I am not angry, Jane. I only love you too well. You had steeled your little pale face with such a resolute, frozen look. I could not endure it. There. Rest your head on my shoulder.
No. Let me go, sir.
Oh, Jane, you don't love me, then.
I do love you. More than ever. But this is the last time I must express it. I must leave you.
For how long, Jane? For a few minutes while you smooth your hair, which is somewhat disheveled, and bathe your face, which looks feverish.
For my whole life, I must begin a new existence.
Of course, I told you you should. You shall go to a place I have in the south of France. Why do you shake your head? Jane, you must be reasonable, or in truth I shall again become frantic.
Sir, your wife is living.
Jane, I am not a gentle-tempered man. You forget this. Out of pity for me and yourself, put your finger on my pulse. Feel how it throbs. And beware.
Oh, God, help me.
Oh, I am a fool. I have not explained. Just put your hand in mine, Jane, and I will in a few words show you the real state of the case. Can you listen to me?
Yes, sir. For hours, if you will.
I ask only minutes. Jane, my father was an avaricious, grasping man, and he was resolved that I must be provided for by a wealthy marriage. When I left college, I was sent out to Jamaica to espouse a bride already courted for me. My father said nothing about her money, but he told me Miss Mason was the boast of Spanish Town for her beauty. This was no lie. I married her. I never loved, I never esteemed, I did not even know her. My bride's mother I had never seen. I understood she was dead. The honeymoon over, I learned my mistake. She was only mad and shut up in a lunatic asylum. There was a younger brother, too, a complete dumb idiot. Richard Mason, the elder brother you know. My father knew all this, but thought only of the money. Jane, I lived with that woman upstairs 4 years. Her character ripened and developed with frightful rapidity. Her vices sprang up fast and rank. The doctors now discovered that my wife was mad. Her excesses had prematurely developed the germ of insanity. Jane, you don't like my narrative. You look almost sick. Shall I defer the rest to another day?
No, sir. Finish now. I pity you. I do earnestly pity you.
Pity, Jane, from some people is a noxious and insulting sort of tribute, but that is not your pity. I accept your pity, my darling.
What did you do when you found she was mad?
Jane, I approached the verge of despair. This life, said I, at last is hell. I have a right to deliver myself from it if I can. Let me break away and go home to God. I meant to shoot myself. But I only entertained the intention for a moment, for then I framed and fixed on resolution. Go, said Hope, and live again in Europe. There it is not known what filthy burden is bound to you. Take the maniac to England, confine her with due attendance. Then travel yourself to what clime you will and form what new tie you like. To England, then, I conveyed her. And at last hired Grace Poole. She and the surgeon Carter are the only two I have ever admitted to my confidence. Mrs. Fairfax may indeed have suspected something, but she could have gained no precise knowledge of the facts. When I think of the thing which flew at my throat this morning, I thank Providence who watched over you that she spent her fury on your wedding apparel.
And what, sir, did you do when you settled here? Where did you go?
When you are inquisitive, Jane, you always make me smile. You open your eyes like an eager bird and make every now and then a restless movement, as if answers in speech did not flow fast enough.
Well, sir?
Well, for 10 long years I roved about, living first in one capital, then another. Yet I could not live alone. So I tried the companionship of mistresses.
Oh.
The first I chose was Celine Varon. You already know that she was Adele's mother. Well, Jane, I see by your face you are not forming a very favorable opinion of me just now.
I don't like you so well as I have done sometimes, indeed, sir. Did it not seem to you the least wrong to live in that way? First with one mistress and then another? You talk of it as a mere matter of course.
It was with me, and I did not like it. I should never like to return to it. Now, Jane, why don't you say, well, sir? You are looking grave. You disapprove of me still, I see. But let me come to the point. Recalled by business, I came back to England. On a frosty winter afternoon, I rode in sight of Thornfield Hall. On a stile in Hay Lane, I saw a quiet little figure sitting by itself. I was surly, but the thing would not go. It stood by me with a strange perseverance and looked and spoke with a sort of authority. It seemed as if a linnet had hopped to my foot and proposed to bear me on its tiny wing. I heard you come home that night, Jane. In the weeks following, I used to enjoy a chance meeting with you. There was a curious hesitation in your manner. You glanced at me with slight trouble. I had much ado often to avoid straining you then and there to my heart.
Don't talk any more of those days.
No, Jane. What necessity is there to dwell on the past when the present is so much surer, the future so much brighter? Why are you silent? Jane, you understand what I want of you. Just this promise. I will be yours, Mr. Rochester.
Mr. Rochester, I will not be yours.
Jane, do you mean to go one way in the world and let me go another?
I do.
Oh, Jane, let me hold you in my arms. Oh, do you mean it now?
I do.
And now, with my lips upon your cheek.
I do.
Oh, Jane, it would not be wicked to love me.
It would to obey you.
Oh, one instant, Jane. Give one glance to my horrible life when you are gone. All happiness will be torn away with you. What shall I do? Where turn for a companion and for some hope?
Do as I do. Trust in God and yourself. Believe in heaven. Hope to meet again there.
Then you will not yield.
No.
Well, you snatch love and innocence from me. You fling me back on lust for a passion, vice for an occupation.
I no more assign this fate to you than I grasp at it for myself. We were born to strive and endure, you as well as I. Do so. You will forget me before I forget you.
You make me a liar by such language. I declared I could not change. You tell me to my face I shall change soon. Jane!
No, sir. No. Let me go.
Oh, never was anything at once so frail and so indomitable. A mere reed she feels in my hand. I could bend her with my finger and thumb. And what good would it do if I bent, if I uptore, if I crushed her? Oh, come, Jane, come.
I am going, sir.
You are leaving me?
Yes.
Then my deep love, my frantic prayers are all nothing to you.
I am going.
Oh, Jane, my hope, my love.
God bless you, my dear master. God keep you from harm and wrong.
During the night I rose. I was dressed, for I had taken off nothing but my shoes. I made up a parcel of linen. My purse containing 20 shillings I put in my pocket. And then I stole from my room. Farewell, kind Mrs. Fairfax. Farewell, my darling Adele. A mile off beyond the fields lay a road which stretched in the contrary direction to Millcote. Thither I bent my steps. I skirted fields and hedges and lanes till after sunrise. My shoes were soon wet with dew. I was weeping wildly as I walked along. Fast, fast I went like one delirious. A weakness seized me and I fell. I lay on the ground some minutes, pressing my face to the wet turf. I had some fear or hope that here I should die. But I was soon up, crawling forwards on my hands and knees, and then again raised to my feet. When I reached the road, I heard wheels and saw a coach coming.
And what may you be wanting, ma'am?
In what direction are you going?
A goodish space from these parts. South, passing through Whitcross.
For what sum will you take me there?
Cost you a matter of 30 shillings.
I have but 20, and I can walk no further.
Well, we'll see if we can make them do. I'm not overburdened with passengers.
Oh, thank you. I am indeed grateful.
Please to get inside, then, ma'am. Where you'll find out for company but yourself. Come on, then.
Two days later, the coachman set me down at Whitcross. I was not possessed of another shilling in the world. And at that moment I discovered that I had forgotten to take my parcel out of the pocket of the coach, where I'd placed it for safety. I was alone, and absolutely destitute. The next day, want came to me, pale and bare. At 2 p.m, I entered a village, and there was a little shop with some cakes of bread in the window. Had I nothing I could offer in exchange for one of these rolls? I felt I must try, and entered the shop.
Good afternoon, Mum. What may I serve you with?
I was wondering... That is, have I your permission to sit here for a few moments? I'm very tired.
Oh. Yes, very well. Over there.
Thank you. Could you inform me if there's a dressmaker or plain workwoman in the village?
Yes, 2 or 3. Quite as many as there's employment for.
Do you know of any place in the neighbourhood where a servant is wanted?
Nay, I couldn't say.
Would you?
Yes.
Would you give me a robe for this handkerchief?
What's that? Nay, I never sell stuff in that way.
Then half a cake.
How can I tell where you got the handkerchief?
Will you take my gloves?
Nay. What can I do with them?
Yes.
Is this the parsonage?
Yes.
The clergyman in?
No.
Will he be in soon?
No, he's gone from home.
Is there any lady of the house?
Nay, there's naught but me, and I'm the housekeeper. What is it you want?
Well, No, it is of no consequence. Thank you.
I had strayed far, and my strength was failing me. My glazed eye wandered over the dim and misty landscape, when at one point, far in among the marshes and the ridges, a light sprang up. I tried to walk again. I fell twice, but as often I rose and rallied my faculties. This light was my forlorn hope. I must gain it. A whitish object gleamed before me. It was a gate. Entering and seeking the door, I turned an angle. There shot out the friendly gleam again from the lozenged panes of a very small latticed window. I could see clearly a room with a sanded floor clean scoured, a dresser of walnut with pewter plates. An elderly woman, somewhat rough-looking, was knitting a stocking. 2 young, graceful women, ladies in every point, sat, one in a low rocking chair, the other on a lower stool. Both wore deep mourning. So hushed was the firelit apartment. I could hear the cinders fall from the grate, the clock tick in its obscure corner.
I wonder when St. John will come home. Hannah, will you have the goodness to look at the fire in the parlour?
I will, children. But Mary, it fair troubles me to go in yon room now. It looks so lonesome with chair empty and set back in corner. It is in a better place, and then nobody need to have had a quieter death nor he had.
You say he never mentioned us, Hannah?
He hadn't time, Bairn. He was gone in a minute, was your father.
I wonder always St. John did not...
No, dearie, no blame to your brother. When Mr. St. John asked your father if you would like either of you to be sent for, he fair laughed at him. He thought he was only a bit ailing, as we all did. Children, that's last of the old stock. Your mother wore a picture of you, Mary. Diana's more like your father. Well, you'll be wanting your supper, I'm sure, and so will your brother when he comes in. He's late, and what a night to be abroad. Now, who can that be knocking? What do you want?
May I speak to your mistresses?
Hey, you'd better tell me what you have to say to them. Where'd you come from?
I'm a stranger.
Well, what's your business here at this hour?
I want a night's shelter. In an outhouse or anywhere. And a morsel of bread to eat.
I'll give you a piece of bread, but we can't take in vagrant to lodge. It isn't likely.
Oh, do let me speak to your mistresses.
Nay, not I. What can they do for you? You shouldn't be roving about now. It looks very ill.
But where will I go if you drive me away? What shall I do? Tell the young ladies. Oh, let me see them.
Indeed, I will not. You're not what you ought to be, or you wouldn't make such a noise. Now, move on.
But I must die if I'm turned away.
Not you. I'm afeard you have some ill plans again that bring you about folks' houses at this time of night.
Oh, I can but die. I believe in God. Let me try to wait his will in silence.
All men must die. But all are not condemned to meet a lingering and premature doom, such as yours would be if you perished here of want.
Oh, what speaks?
Hannah! Hannah!
Is it you, Mr. Selden?
Yes, open quickly.
Oh, well, how wet and cold you must be, such a wild night as it is. I believe there are some bad folks about. There's been a... I declare she's not gone yet. Get up, for shame. Move off, I say.
Hush, Hannah. I have a word to say to the woman. You have done your duty in excluding. Now let me do mine in admitting her. I think this is a peculiar case. I must at least examine it. Young woman, rise and pass before me into the house. Diana! Mary!
Yes, St. John? We've been expecting you for some time and had quite... What's the matter, brother? St. John, who is it? What has happened?
I cannot tell. I found her at the door.
Oh, quickly, bring her to this chair, Hannah, or she'll fall. Is she ill or only famished, Diana? Famished, I think. Hannah, is that milk? Give it me. And a piece of bread. Now, try to eat. Yes, try. Poor thing. Her clothes quite sodden. Try a little more. It would do you good.
Not too much at first. Restrain her. Give the cup to me. She has had enough, Diana.
Oh, a little more, St. John. Look at the hunger in her eyes.
No more at present, sister. Try if she can speak now. Ask her name.
My name is Jane Elliot.
And where do you live? Where are your friends?
Can we send for anyone you know?
What account can you give of yourself?
Sir, I can give you no details tonight.
But what then do you expect me to do for you?
Nothing.
Do you mean that we have now given you what aid you require, and that we may dismiss you to the moor and the rainy night?
I will trust you.
Hannah, let her sit there at present and ask no questions. In 10 minutes more, give her the remainder of that milk and bread. Mary, Diana, let us go into the parlour and talk the matter over.
They withdrew. A kind of pleasant stupor was stealing over me as I sat by the genial fire. Some directions were given to Hannah in an undertone. Ere long, with the servant's aid, I contrived to mount a staircase. My dripping clothes were removed. Soon a warm, dry bed received me. I thanked God and slept.
It is very well we took her in, Mary. Yes, she would certainly have been found dead in the morning. She is not an uneducated person, I should think, by her manner of speaking. She has a peculiar face. Fleshless and haggard as it is, I rather like it. Shh! Quietly, St. John. I think she sleeps. St. John, do you not think we should send for a doctor?
There is no disease. I do not think it is necessary. Every nerve has been overstrained in some way. I imagine her recovery will be rapid enough when once commenced. Rather an unusual physiognomy. Certainly not indicative of vulgarity or degradation. You will find she is some young lady who has had a misunderstanding with her friends. She is not at all handsome.
She is so ill, St. John.
Ill or well, she will always be plain. The grace and harmony of beauty are quite wanting in those features.
What? Oh, you've got up. You're better, then. You may sit down in my chair in the hospital, if you will.
Thank you, Hannah.
I'll be getting on with my baking. Did you ever go a-begging afore you came here?
I'm no beggar, any more than yourself or your young ladies.
Oh, I don't understand that. You've like no house, nor no brass, I guess. Are you book learned?
Yes, very.
But you've never been to a boarding school?
I was at a boarding school 8 years.
Oh, whatever cannot you keep yourself for, then?
I have kept myself. And I trust shall keep myself again.
Haven't you been a dressmaker?
No, you're wrong. Never mind what I have been. Don't trouble your head further about me, but tell me the name of the house where we are.
Some calls it Marsh End and some calls it Moor House.
And the gentleman who lives here is called Mr. St. John?
Nay, he's only staying a while with his sisters. When he's at home, he's in his parish at Morton.
And what is he?
He's a parson. Old Mr. Rivers, his father, lived here.
The name, then, of that gentleman is Mr. St. John Rivers?
Aye. And the 3 poor bairns have just lost their father. Dead 3 weeks in of a stroke.
They have no mother?
Mistress has been dead this many a year.
Have you lived with the family long?
I've lived here 30 years. I nursed them all 3.
That proves you must have been an honest and faithful servant. I will say so much for you, though you've had the incivility to call me a beggar.
I believe I was quite mistaken in my thoughts of you. But there's so many cheats goes about. You mustn't think too hardly of me.
But I do think hardly of you. And I'll tell you why. Not so much because you refused to give me shelter, as because you just now made it a species of reproach that I had no brass and no house. If you are a Christian, you ought not to consider poverty a crime.
No more I out. Mr. St. John tells me so, too. And I see how we're wrong, but I've a clear different notion on you now to what I had. You look a right decent little creature.
That will do. I forgive you now. Shake hands.
That I will. The flower on them and all.
Yes, Mary, it's been a wonderful day, no doubt.
And here are my bairns back from their walk and ready for tea.
We've had such a pleasant walk, Hannah. The air's so invigorating.
The young lady has come down.
Oh, I'm so pleased you found yourself well enough to do so.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, you still look very pale. Oh, and so thin. Oh, poor child. And what business have you here? It is not your place. Mary and I sit in the kitchen sometimes because at home we like to be free. But you are a visitor and must go into the parlour.
Oh, I'm very well here.
Not at all, with Hannah bustling about and covering you with flowers.
Besides, the fire's too hot for you.
To be sure. Now, come now to the inner room. There, give me your hand. You must be obedient. Now, sit there with St. John while I bring the tea in.
I am coming with it, Diana. Hannah has prepared everything.
Ah, she's made some of her little cakes. Oh, eat one at once, my dear, and then we'll pour you out a cup of tea. Hannah says you've had nothing but some gruel since breakfast.
Thank you. Oh, it's delicious.
You are very hungry.
I am, sir.
It is well for you that a low fever has forced you to abstain for the last 3 days. There would have been danger in yielding to the cravings of your appetite at first.
I trust I shall not eat long at your expense, sir.
No. When you have indicated to us the residence of your friends, we can write them and you may be restored to home.
That, I must plainly tell you, is out of my power to do. Being absolutely without home and friends.
Oh, you poor child.
Do you mean to say that you are completely isolated from every connection?
I do. Not a tie links me to any living thing. Not a claim do I possess to admittance under any roof in England.
A most singular position at your age. You have never been married. You are a spinster.
Oh, why, she can't be above 17 or 18 years old, St. John.
I'm near 19. But I'm not married, no. No.
Where did you last reside?
You are too inquisitive, St. John.
I ask you, where did you last reside?
The name of the place where and of the person with whom I lived is my secret.
Which, if you like, you have, in my opinion, a right to keep, both from St. John and every other questioner.
Yet if I know nothing about you or your history, I cannot help you. And you need help, do you not?
I need it, and I seek it. So far, sir, that some true philanthropist will put me in the way of getting work which I can do, and the remuneration for which will keep me.
I know not whether I am a true philanthropist, yet I am willing to aid you. Tell me what you have been accustomed to do and what you can do.
Mr. Rivers, you and your sisters have done me a great service, and I will tell you as much of my history as I can. I am an orphan, the daughter of a clergyman. I was brought up a dependent, educated in a charitable institution. I obtained a good situation and was happy. This place, I was obliged to leave 4 days before I came here. The reason of my departure I cannot and ought not to explain. It would be useless and dangerous, and would sound incredible. You, Mr. Rivers, took me under the shelter of your roof. I know all your sisters have done for me, and I owe to their spontaneous compassion as large a debt as to your charity.
Don't make her talk any more now, St. John. No, she must rest. Come to the sofa now, Miss Elliot. Miss Elliot?
Oh, yes, thank you.
You said your name was Jane Elliot.
I did say so. But it is not my real name, and when I hear it, it sounds strange to me.
Your real name you will not give.
No. I fear discovery above all things.
You are quite right, I am sure. Now do, brother, let her be at peace a while.
You would wish, I see, to dispense as soon as may be with my sister's compassion, and, above all, with my charity. I am quite sensible of the distinction drawn, nor do I resent it. It is just. You desire to be independent of us.
I do. Show me how to seek work. Then let me go, if it be but to the meanest cottage. But till then, allow me to stay here. I dread another essay of the horrors of homeless destitution.
Indeed, you shall stay here.
Yes, you shall.
My sisters, you see, have a pleasure in keeping you. I feel more inclination to put you in the way of keeping yourself, and shall endeavour to do so. But observe, my sphere is narrow. My aid must be of the humblest sort.
I will be a dressmaker. I will be a plain work woman. I will be a servant, a nurse girl, if I can do no better.
Right. If such is your spirit, I promise to aid you. In my own time and way.
The more I knew of the inmates of Moor House, the better I liked them. In a few days, I had so far recovered my health that I could sit up all day. I could join with Diana and Mary in all their occupations. I liked to read what they liked to read. What they enjoyed delighted me. Diana offered to teach me German, and I liked to learn. As to Mr. St. John, the intimacy which had arisen so naturally and rapidly between me and his sisters did not extend to him. He was comparatively seldom at home. Days passed like hours, and weeks like days. Diana and Mary were soon to leave Moor House, and return to the far different life and scene which awaited them as governesses in a large, fashionable south of England city. One morning, I sought St. John in the parlour.
You have a question to ask me?
Yes. I wish to know whether you've heard of any service I can offer myself to undertake.
I found or devised something for you 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
But as you seem both useful and happy here, as my sisters had evidently become attached to you, I deemed it inexpedient to break in on your mutual comfort till their approaching departure from Moor House should render yours necessary.
What is the employment you had in view, Mr. Rivers?
If I help you, it must be as the blind man would help the lame. I am poor. I can offer you but a service of poverty and obscurity. You may even think it degrading, but I consider no service degrades which can better our race.
Do explain.
I will. When I came to Morton 2 years ago, it had no school. I established one for boys. I mean now to open a second school for girls. I have hired a building for the purpose with a cottage of 2 rooms attached for the mistress's house. Her salary will be £30 a year. Her house is already furnished, very simply, but sufficiently. By the kindness of a lady, Miss Rosamond Oliver, the only daughter of the sole rich man in my parish. Will you be this mistress? Well?
I thank you for the proposal, and I accept it with all my heart.
But you comprehend me. Your scholars will only be poor girls, cottagers' children. What will you do with your accomplishments? What with the largest portion of your mind, sentiments, tastes?
Save them till they are wanted.
You know what you undertake, then?
I do.
I will open the school, if you like, next week.
Very well. So be it. Why do you shake your head? What do you disapprove of, Mr. Rivers?
You will not stay in Morton long. No.
Why? Well, what is your reason for saying so?
I read it in your eye.
I'm not ambitious.
What made you think of ambition? Who is ambitious? I know I am, but how did you find out?
I was speaking of myself.
Well, if you are not ambitious, you are...
What?
I was going to say impassioned. I mean that human affections and sympathies have a most powerful hold on you. I'm sure you cannot long be content to pass your leisure in solitude and to devote your working hours to monotonous labor wholly void of stimulus. Any more than I can be content to live here buried in morass, pent in with mountain, my nature that God gave me contravened, my faculties heaven bestowed, paralyzed, made useless. Oh, you hear how I contradict myself. I, who preached contentment with a humble lot, I, God's ordained minister, almost rave in my restlessness. It is hard work to turn the bent of nature, but that it may be done, I know from experience. A year ago, I was myself intensely miserable because I thought I'd made a mistake in entering the ministry. After a season of darkness and struggling, my powers heard a call from heaven to rise. God had an errand for me. And a missionary, therefore, I resolved to be. From that moment, my state of mind changed. Some affairs settled, a successor for Morton provided, and entanglement or two of the feelings broken through or cut asunder, and I leave Europe for the East. Well, I've spoken enough. I have my morning study to attend to, and...
And you work a great deal too hard, St. John.
Nonsense, Diana. That is foolish talk. Oh, yes, Hannah.
A letter, Mr. St. John.
Oh, thank you. I'm accompanied.
He will sacrifice all to his long-framed resolves. You would think him gentle, yet in some things he is inexorable as death. He will not stay long at Morton, Jane. It is right, noble, Christian, yet it breaks my heart.
The linen is sorted for the most part and ready for packing, Diana.
My dear sister, you're crying. Oh, forgive me, Mary. I am foolish.
No. I know well what troubles you. I feel the same. It will certainly be a different parting from any we have yet known. We are now without father. We shall soon be without home and brother.
Oh, Diana, Mary, my dear friends,
Why, St. John, what is it?
This letter.
Well?
Our Uncle John is dead.
Dead?
Yes.
And what then?
What then, Diana? What then? Why, nothing. Read.
I see. Yes, I see, St. John. So we shall not benefit after all. Oh, Jane, you will think us hard-hearted human beings not to be more moved, but we have never seen or known this uncle. He was never married and had no near kindred but ourselves.
And one other person, not more closely related than we.
Yes, as Mary says, one other. And this letter informs us that he has bequeathed every penny to that other relation.
He had a right, of course, to do as he pleased. And at any rate, it makes us no worse off than we were before.
Amen, Mary. We can yet live.
Yes, Diana. We must be thankful for that. We can yet live.
My home, then, is a cottage. A little room with whitewashed walls and a sanded floor. It is evening. This morning the village school opened. I had 20 scholars, but 3 of the number can read and none write or cipher. Mary and Diana are gone from Marsh End, and I feel desolate to a degree. Again and again in my dreams at night, I would meet Mr. Rochester, and the hope of passing a lifetime at his side would be renewed with all its first force and fire. Then I would recall where I was and how situated. I was surprised to find myself ere long weeping. I rose, went to my door, and looked at the sunset, and at the quiet fields before my cottage. Now I hid my eyes and leant my head against the stone frame of my little porch. Soon, a slight noise made me look up.
Old Carlo, Mr. Rivers' dog, was pushing the gate with his nose.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Rivers. Please come in and sit down.
No, I cannot stay. I've only brought you a little parcel my sister's left for you. I think it contains a colour box, pencils and paper.
It is indeed a welcome gift.
Have you found your first day's work harder than you expected?
Oh, no. On the contrary, I think in time I shall get on with my scholars very well.
I hope you feel the content you express.
Good evening, Mr. Rivers. And good evening, old Carlo. Your dog is quicker to recognize his friends than you are, sir.
A lovely evening, Miss Oliver. But, late for you to be out alone.
Papa told me you had opened your school and that the new mistress was come. This is she?
It is.
Do you think you shall like Morton, Miss Elliot?
I hope I shall. I have many inducements to do so.
Do you like your house?
Very much.
Have I furnished it nicely?
Very nicely indeed.
I shall come up and help you to teach sometimes. Oh, Mr. Rivers, I have been so gay. Last night, or rather this morning, I was dancing till 2 o'clock. You are very silent. Poor Carlo loves me. He's not stern and distant to his friends. Papa says you never come to see us now. Will you return with me and visit him?
It is not a seasonable hour to intrude on Mr. Oliver.
Oh, now, Mr. Rivers, do come.
Not tonight, Miss Rosamond. Not tonight.
Well, if you're so obstinate, I will leave you, for the dew begins to fall. Good evening.
Good evening.
Why, Mr. Rivers, you look... Are you well?
Quite well. Good night.
Rosamond Oliver kept her word in coming to visit me. She generally came at the hour when Mr. Rivers was engaged in giving his daily catechizing lesson. In spite of his Christian stoicism, when she went up and addressed him, and smiled gaily, even fondly in his face, his hand would tremble and his eye burn. It was the 5th of November and a holiday. The translation of a few pages of German occupied an hour. Then I got my palette and pencils and fell to the more soothing, because easier, occupation of completing a miniature of Rosamond Oliver. The head was finished already. There was but the background to tint. Mr. Rivers, how kind of you to call.
I am come to see how you are spending your holiday. You see, I mistrust you still, though you have borne up wonderfully so far. And whose likeness does your pencil trace? Let me...
Take a chair, Mr. Rivers.
Thank you, I cannot stay.
Is this portrait like?
Like? Like whom? I did not observe it closely.
You did, Mr. Rivers.
A very graceful and correct drawing.
Yes, I know all that. But who is it like?
Miss Oliver, I presume.
Of course.
Yes, it is like. The colour, light, expression are perfect. It smiles.
Would it comfort, or would it wound you to have a similar painting?
But I would like to have it, is certain. Whether it would be judicious or wise is another question.
As far as I can see, it would be wiser and more judicious if you were to take to yourself the original at once. You ought to marry her. She likes you, I am sure.
Does she like me?
Better than she likes anyone else.
It is very pleasant to hear this, very. Go on for a few more minutes. I will take out my watch and place it here on the table.
But what is the use of going on when you are probably preparing some iron blow of contradiction?
No, don't imagine such hard things. Fancy me yielding and melting as I am doing. I see myself with my bride, Rosamond Oliver. She's talking to me with her sweet voice, smiling at me with those coral lips. She is mine and I am hers.
Oh.
No, hush, hush. Say nothing. My heart is full of delight. My senses are entranced. Let the time I marked pass in peace. There. That little space was given to delirium and delusion. It is strange that, while I love Rosamond Oliver so wildly, I know that she would not make me a good wife.
Strange indeed.
Rosamond a sufferer, a labourer, a female apostle. Rosamond a missionary's wife. No.
But you do not need to be a missionary. You might relinquish that scheme.
Relinquish? What, my vocation, my great work?
And Miss Oliver?
She will forget me.
Oh, you speak coolly enough. But you suffer in the conflict. You are wasting away.
No. If I get a little thin, it is with anxiety about prospects yet unsettled.
You tremble and become flushed whenever Miss Oliver enters the schoolroom.
You are original and not timid. There is something brave in your spirit, as well as penetrating in your eye. But you give me a larger allowance of sympathy than I have a just claim to. When I colour and shake before Miss Oliver, I do not pity myself. I scorn the weakness. Know me to be what I am, a cold, hard man. Oh, you smile. Let me tell you that I watch your career with interest, because I consider you a specimen of a diligent, orderly, energetic woman. Not because I am deeply compassionate of what you have gone through or what you still suffer.
I see. Well, Mr. Rivers, to return to my question, may I draw for you?
I will look once more at the portrait. Yes. Yes, she is lovely. She is well named, the Rose of the World, indeed.
And may I not paint one like it for you?
Oh, cui bono. No. Why, what is this?
That is merely a sheet of paper on which I rest my hand in painting, to prevent the cardboard from being sullied.
Indeed.
Why do you look at me so?
I think I will keep this part of the sheet.
Mr. Rivers, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing in the world.
And why do you look at me
Good afternoon.
Mr. Rivers, any ill news? Has anything occurred that you should venture out on such a night?
No. How very easily alarmed you are, though. I have had hard work to get here. One drift took me up to the waist.
But why are you come?
Rather an inhospitable question to put to a visitor.
Oh,
But since you ask it, I answer simply to have a little talk with you.
Well? Have you heard from Diana and Mary lately?
Not since the letter I showed you a week ago.
Oh. Mr. Oliver means to give the whole school a treat at Christmas.
Yes, I know.
Was it your suggestion?
No.
Whose then?
His daughters, I think.
Oh, it is like her. She is so good-natured.
Yes. Draw a little nearer the fire.
Very well.
I must tell you that since yesterday, I have experienced the excitement of a person to whom a tale has been half told and who is impatient to hear the sequel. It is but fair to warn you that the story may sound somewhat hackneyed in your ears. 19 years ago, an orphan was reared by an aunt-in-law, Mrs. Reed of Gateshead.
Oh.
Ah, you start. Did you hear a noise? Shall I continue?
In the fourth part of Jane Eyre, adapted by Barbara Couper from the novel by Charlotte Brontë, Jane Eyre was played by Meg Wynn Owen, Mr. Rochester by Patrick Allen, and St. John Rivers by John Rye. Diana Rivers, Patricia Leventon, Mary Rivers, Kate Binchy, Hannah Ella Milne, Rosamond Oliver, Jane Knowles, Coachman William Eedle, Meg Wynn Owen and Patrick Allen in the fifth and final episode of Jane Eyre, adapted for radio by Barbara Couper from the novel by Charlotte Brontë. St. John Rivers visited Jane Eyre in the little cottage where she taught the village children to tell her that he had something important to communicate to her. She was astonished when he told her the story of her own life.
19 years ago, an orphan was reared by an aunt-in-law, Mrs. Reed of Gateshead.
Oh.
Are you start? Did you hear a noise? Shall I continue?
Please. Go on with your story.
Mrs. Reed kept the orphan 10 years. Then she transferred the child to Lowood School, where you so long resided yourself. It seems her career there was very honourable. From a pupil, she became a teacher. She left Lowood to undertake the post of governess in the household of a certain Mr. Rochester.
Mr. Rivers.
And I can guess your feelings, but please hear me to the end. Of Mr. Rochester's character, I know nothing, but the one fact that he professed to offer honourable marriage to this young girl, and that at the very altar she discovered that he had a wife yet alive, though a lunatic. So the governess left Thornfield Hall in the night. Yet, that she should now be found is become a matter of serious urgency. Advertisements have been put in all the papers. I myself have received a letter from one Mr. Briggs, a solicitor, communicating the details I have just imparted. Is it not an odd tale?
Just tell me this. What of Mr. Rochester? How and where is he? What is he doing? Is he well?
I am ignorant of all concerning Mr. Rochester. He must have been a bad man.
You don't know him. Don't pronounce an opinion upon him.
Very well. But since you won't ask me the governess's name, I must tell it of my own accord. Stay, I have it here. Yes. See. Jane Eyre, written in your own handwriting. The work, doubtless, of some moments of abstraction. Briggs wrote to me of a Jane Eyre. I knew a Jane Elliot. I confess I had my suspicions. You own the name and renounce the alias.
Oh, yes. But where is Mr. Briggs? He perhaps knows more of Mr. Rochester.
It is not in Mr. Rochester he is interested. You do not inquire why Mr. Briggs sought after you, what he wanted with you.
Well, what did he want?
Merely to tell you that your uncle, Mr. Eyre of Madeira, is dead, that he has left you all his property, and that you are now rich. Merely that, nothing more.
I? Rich?
Yes, you, rich. Quite an heiress. £20,000, I think they say.
£20,000?
Well, if you had committed a murder, you could scarcely look more aghast.
But don't you think there is a mistake?
No mistake at all. If it were not such a very wild night, I would send Hannah down to keep you company. You look too desperately miserable to be left alone. But Hannah, poor woman, could not stride the snowdrifts as well as I. Her legs are not quite so long, so I must e'en leave you to your sorrows. Good night.
Stop. 1 minute.
Well?
It puzzles me to know why Mr. Briggs wrote to you about me. Or how he knew you. Or could he...
the clergy are often appealed to about odd matters.
No. That does not satisfy me. I must know more about it.
Another time.
No. You certainly shall not go till you've told me all.
I would rather not, just now.
You shall and you must.
Well, then, I yield. If not to your earnestness, to your perseverance. Your name is Jane Eyre.
Yes.
You are not perhaps aware that I was christened St. John Eyre Rivers.
Oh, indeed.
My mother's name was Eyre. She had 2 brothers. One, a clergyman, who married Miss Reed of Gateshead. The other, John Eyre of Madeira. Mr. Briggs wrote and informed us of our uncle's death, you remember, and said that he had left his property to his brother the clergyman's orphan daughter. A name casually written on a slip of paper has enabled me to find her. Now I must be gone.
No, let me speak. My Uncle John was your Uncle John?
Yes.
You, Diana and Mary, you 3 then are my cousins.
We are cousins, yes.
Oh, this is wealth indeed. Wealth to the heart. Oh, I am glad. I am glad.
You were serious when I told you had got a fortune, and now, for a matter of no moment, you are excited.
What can you mean? It may be of no moment to you. You have sisters and don't care for a cousin. But I have nobody. And now 3 relations are born into my world full grown. I say again, I am glad. Write to Diana and Mary tomorrow and tell them to come home directly. With 5,000 each, they will do well.
Tell me where I can get you a glass of water. You really must try and calm yourself.
And will it induce you to marry Miss Oliver and settle down like an ordinary mortal?
I have been too abrupt in communicating the news. It has excited you beyond your strength.
Mr. Rivers, you quite put me out of patience. You cannot fail to see that £20,000 divided equally will give 5,000 to each of us. Besides, I am resolved I will have a home and connections. I like Moor House, and I will live at Moor House. I like Diana and Mary, and I will attach myself for life to Diana and Mary.
This is acting on first impulses. You must take days to consider such a matter.
You are not reluctant to admit me and own me, are you?
Jane, I will be your brother. My sisters will be your sisters.
Thank you. Well, that contents me tonight. Now you'd better go. For if you stay longer, you will perhaps irritate me afresh by some mistrustful scruple.
And the school, Miss Eyre? It must now be shut up, I suppose.
No. I will retain my post of mistress till you get a substitute.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Happy at Moor House I was, and hard I worked, and so did Hannah. How we dusted and brushed and cleaned and cooked. My purpose was to have all in absolute readiness for Diana and Mary's arrival. Sweet indeed was the evening of their homecoming. My cousins, full of exhilaration, were so eloquent in narrative and comment that their fluency covered St. John's taciturnity. For he did not keep his promise in treating me like his sisters. He continually made little chilling differences between us. One morning at breakfast, his silence was more marked than usual.
St. John, tell me, are your future plans unchanged?
Unchanged and unchangeable. My departure for India is settled. I will go next year.
And Rosamond Oliver?
Rosamond Oliver is about to be married.
Married? To whom?
Mr. Granby, grandson and heir to Sir Frederick Granby. I had the intelligence from her father yesterday.
The match must have been arranged hastily. They can hardly have known each other long.
2 months. They met in October. There are no obstacles to the union. The connection is in every point desirable, so delays are unnecessary.
The first time I found St. John alone after this communication, I felt tempted to inquire if the event distressed him. But to my surprise, he raised it himself.
You see, Jane, the battle is fought and the victory won.
But are you sure you're not in the position of those conquerors whose triumphs have cost them too dear? Would not such another ruin you?
I think not. The event of the conflict is decisive. My way is now clear. I thank God for it.
So saying, he returned to his papers, and we never spoke of Rosamond Oliver again. As our mutual happiness, Diana's, Mary's, and mine, settled into a quieter character, we resumed our usual habits and regular studies. Mary drew, Diana pursued a course of encyclopedic reading. I fagged away at German, and St. John deciphered crabbed Oriental scrolls. And so winter gave way to spring.
Ah, there. I have finished for today. Not 1 minute more do I study, Mary.
Nor I, Diana. I should clear the cobwebs by working in the garden.
St. John, will it interrupt your studies if I practice some music in the drawing room? St. John.
What is it, Diana? What are you saying?
I wish to play. I will endeavour to use the soft pedal only.
And I shall endeavour to continue my studies undisturbed.
Jane, come now with me to the garden. You look pale and tired with the fierceness of your concentration.
She is very well as she is. Leave her to work.
Jane would never tell you if she were tired, St. John. Why, only yesterday, when you sent her up to Morton School and all that wind and rain...
Diana, I would rather...
Jane is not such a weakling as you would make her. She can bear a mountain blast or a shower as well as any of us.
And Jane says, "Thank you, Mary. I will study for half an hour longer, and then I will join you in the garden."
And not another book do you open this day.
Even to please Brother St. John.
Jane, what do you read?
Schiller.
I want you to give up German and learn Hindustani.
You are not in earnest.
In such earnest that I must have it so. I am studying it myself at present. It would assist me greatly to have a pupil. Will you do me this favour?
Why, yes, St. John, I consent. It will doubtless prove an interesting study.
Jane.
Yes?
I go in 6 weeks.
God will protect you, for you have undertaken his work.
Yes. There is my glory and joy. It seems strange to me that all round me do not burn to enlist under the same banner.
All have not your powers.
I do not speak of the feeble or think of them. I address only such as are worthy of the work.
Those are few in number.
You say truly. But when found, it is right to stir them up, to exhort and urge them to effort.
If they are really qualified for the task, will not their own hearts be the first to inform them of it?
And what does your heart say?
My heart is mute. My heart is mute.
Then I must speak for it. Jane, come with me to India. Come as my helpmeet and fellow labourer.
Oh, St. John, have some mercy.
God and nature intended you for a missionary's wife. It is not personal, but mental endowments they have given you. You are formed for labour, not for love.
I am not fit for it. I have no vocation.
Who is fit for it? Or who that ever was truly called believed himself worthy of the summons? I, for instance, am but dust and ashes.
St. John, I cannot answer you at once. I must have time to think.
That is a reasonable enough request. I will leave you.
No. Wait. There is one point upon which I am able to answer you now.
And that is?
I am ready to go to India, if I may go free.
You do not make yourself clear.
As your sister, I will accompany you. Not as your wife.
If you were my real sister, it would be different. I should take you and seek no wife. It is not the insignificant private individual, the mere man with man's selfish senses that I wish to mate. It is a missionary.
I repeat, I freely consent to go with you as your fellow missionary, but not as your wife.
A part of me you must become. How can I, a man not yet 30, take out with me to India a girl of 19 unless she be married to me? Undoubtedly enough of love would follow upon the marriage to render the union right even in your eyes.
I scorn your idea of love. I scorn the counterfeit sentiment you offer. Yes, St. John, and I scorn you when you offer it.
I scarcely expected to hear that expression from you. I think I have done and uttered nothing to deserve it.
Oh, forgive me the words, but it is your own fault that I have been roused to speak so unguardedly. St. John, I must tell you this. Before I definitely resolve on quitting England, I will know for certain whether I cannot be of greater use by remaining in it than by leaving it.
What do you mean?
Oh, it would be fruitless to try to explain. But there is a point on which I have long endured painful doubt. And I can go nowhere till by some means that doubt is removed. Oh,
We will wait a few moments, Jane, till you are more composed. That is better. Now we can proceed. I know where your heart turns and to what it clings. The interest you cherish is lawless and unconsecrated. Long since you ought to have crushed it. Now you should blush to allude to it. You think of Mr. Rochester. Are you going to seek him?
I must find out what has become of him. I've written to Mr. Briggs, Mrs. Fairfax. I've had no reply to my letters.
It remains for me, then, to remember you in my prayers. Tomorrow I leave home for Cambridge. I have friends there to whom I wish to say farewell.
Will you not shake hands with me, St. John? And forgive me?
I am not in the habit of cherishing the remembrance of vexation. And not having been offended, there is nothing to forgive.
But we cannot part so. I beg of you...
You must excuse me. I have work to do in the parish.
Ah, St. John, I would much rather you'd knocked me down.
Jane!
Yes?
You're breaking your word. Come and help me in the garden.
Yes, Mary. Give me a few moments.
Jane, you are agitated. Oh, pale. Tell me what business St. John and you have on hand.
It is no matter, Diana. Yes, I am indeed troubled for the moment, but soon I shall regain my self-control.
That brother of mine cherishes peculiar views of some sort respecting you, I am sure. He has long distinguished you by a notice and interest he never showed to anyone else. To what end? I wish he loved you. Does he, Jane?
No, Diana. Not one whit.
Oh, then why does he follow you so with his eyes and get you so frequently alone with him? Mary and I had both concluded he wished you to marry him.
He does. He has asked me to be his wife.
Oh, that is just what we thought and hoped. And you will marry him, Jane, won't you? And then he will stay in England.
Far from that, Diana. His sole idea in proposing to me is to procure a fitting fellow labourer in his Indian toils.
What? He wishes you to go to India?
Yes.
Oh, madness. You would not live 3 months there. Oh, you have not consented, have you, Jane?
I have refused to marry him.
And have consequently displeased him?
Deeply. He will never forgive me, I fear. Yet I offered to accompany him as his sister.
Oh, it was frantic folly to do so, Jane. The task would kill you. I am astonished you found courage to refuse his hand. You do not love him, then, Jane?
Not as a husband.
Oh, yet he's a handsome fellow.
And I am so plain. You see, Di, we should never suit.
Plain? You? Oh, not at all. You are much too pretty, as well as too good to be grilled alive in Calcutta. What makes you say he does not love you, Jane?
He has explained that it is not himself, but his office he wishes to mate. He has told me I am formed for labour, not for love.
Oh.
But if I am not formed for love, it follows that I am not formed for marriage. Oh, would it not be strange, Diana, to be chained for life to a man who regarded one but as a useful tool?
Oh, insupportable. Unnatural. Out of the question. And yet St. John is a good man.
He is a good man and a great man. But he forgets pitilessly the feelings and claims of little people in pursuing his own large views. Here he comes. I thought he'd left for the parish. No, I cannot see him again at the moment. I will leave you, Diana. He did not leave for Cambridge the next day as he said he would. He deferred his departure a whole week. And during that time, he made me feel what severe punishment a good, yet stern, a conscientious, yet implacable man can inflict on one who has offended him. He did not abstain from conversing with me. He even called me as usual each morning to join him at his desk. All this was torture to me. The night before he finally left home for Cambridge, happening to see him gazing out of the parlour window about sunset, and remembering as I looked at him that this man, alienated as he now was, had once saved my life, and that we were near relations, I was moved to make a last attempt to regain his friendship. St. John?
Yes?
I am unhappy because you are still angry with me. Let us be friends.
I hope we are friends.
No, St. John, we are not friends as we were. You know that.
Are we not? That is wrong. For my part, I wish you no ill and all good.
I believe you. for I'm sure you're incapable of wishing anyone ill. But as I am your kinswoman, I should desire somewhat more of affection than the sort of general philanthropy you extend to mere strangers.
I am far from regarding you as a stranger.
Must we part in this way, St. John? And when you go to India, will you leave me so without a kinder word than you've yet spoken?
When I go to India, Jane, will I leave you?
You said I could not go unless I married you.
You adhere to that resolution?
St. John, I will not marry you.
Once more, why this refusal?
Formerly, because you did not love me. Now I reply because you almost hate me. If I were to marry you, you would kill me. You are killing me now.
I should kill you? I am killing you? Your words are such as ought not to be used. Violent, unfeminine, and untrue.
Now you will indeed hate me. I see I've made an eternal enemy of you. St. John, you utterly misinterpret my words. I have no intention to grieve or pain you. Indeed, I've not.
And now you recall your promise and will not go to India at all, I presume.
Yes, I will. As your assistant.
A female curate who is not my wife would never suit me.
St. John, we cannot part in this fashion. You must know that with you I would have ventured much, because I admire, confide in, and as a sister, I love you.
I had thought I had recognized in you one of the chosen. But God sees not as man sees. His will be done.
Then I can but say good night and wish you a pleasant journey tomorrow.
Thank you, Jane. I shall return from Cambridge in a fortnight. That space, then, is yet left you for reflection. If I listened to human pride, I should say no more to you of marriage with me.
I beg of you no more, for pity's sake.
But I listen to my duty and keep steadily in view my first aim, to do all things to the glory of God. I cannot give you up to perdition as a vessel of wrath. Repent, resolve while there is yet time.
You must believe me when I say that I sincerely, deeply, and fervently long to do what is right, and only that.
Remember, we are bid to work while it is day. Remember, the night cometh when no man shall work. God give you strength to choose that better part which shall not be taken from you.
St. John, do not tempt me to cease this struggle. I cannot yield. I must not yield. Oh, and yet within me, all is changing suddenly.
Religion calls. Angels beckon. God commands.
If I were but certain, I could decide. No, leave me.
Come here to me, Jane. Jane, could you decide now?
I can resist your wrath, but do not be gentle with me.
Jane, come decide. Give me your answer.
Were I but convinced it is God's will I should marry you, I could vow to marry you here and now. Come afterwards what would.
My prayers are heard. My prayers are heard.
Oh, heaven above, show me what is right. Show me the path.
Jane.
Oh, God, what is it?
What have you heard? What do you see?
I'm coming. Wait for me. Wait for me.
Jane! Jane! Come back! Come indoors. Where are you going? What has happened?
Where are you? Where are you?
Jane, come back into the house. Calm yourself. What has happened that you should behave in so unseemly a manner?
You must forbear to question me, St. John.
I cannot submit
I
to...
desire you to leave me. I must and will be alone.
Very well. If that is your wish.
Oh, God, my soul rushes out in gratitude at thy feet. Grant thy help and guidance. My beloved master needs me. Lead me to him.
I rose from my knees, formed a resolution, and went to my chamber eager but for the daylight. I rose at dawn, busied myself for an hour or two with arranging my things in the order wherein I should wish to leave them during a brief absence. Meantime, I heard St. John quit his room. He stopped at mine. I feared he would knock, but a slip of paper was passed under the door. I took it up.
You left me too suddenly last night. Had you stayed but a little longer, you would have laid your hand on the Christian's cross and the angel's crown. I shall expect your clear decision when I return this day fortnight. Meantime, watch and pray that you enter not into temptation. I shall pray for you hourly. Yours, St. John.
The 1st of June. What a dull and chilly morning St. John has chosen for his journey.
He left for Cambridge at dawn, Jane.
Yes. I saw him through my window. Diana, Mary, I too have a journey to make this morning.
Oh, you, Jane?
Yes, Diana. I shall be absent at least 4 days.
Do you go alone, Jane?
Yes, Mary, alone. It is to see or hear news of a friend about whom I have for some time been uneasy.
Why, of course, Jane. You must always feel free to do just as you wish.
Yes, of course, dear Jane.
Are you well enough to travel?
Indeed, you look pale.
Nothing ails me save anxiety of mind, and that I hope soon to alleviate.
Then that is all that need be said. You must take some sandwiches. We must inform Hannah, and then do all we can in order to give you a comfortable journey.
It was a journey of 36 hours, and early on the succeeding Thursday morning, the coach stopped to water the horses at a wayside inn. I descended. The brightening day gleamed on the sign of the inn, and I read in gilt letters, "The Rochester Arms." My heart leapt up. I was already on my master's very lands. How fast I walked, how I ran sometimes. Another field crossed, a lane threaded, and there were the courtyard walls. The house itself, the rookery, still hid. My first view of it shall be in front, I determined, where its bold battlements will strike the eye nobly at once, and where I can single out my master's very window. I had coasted along the lower wall of the orchard, turned its angle. Now I could peep round quietly at the full front of the mansion. The lawn, the grounds were trodden and waste. The portal yawned void. I saw a blackened ruin. No roof, no battlements, no chimneys. All had crashed in. There was the silence of death about it, the solitude of some lonesome wild. No wonder that letters addressed to people here had never received an answer. The grim blackness of the stones told by what fate the hall had fallen, by conflagration. But how kindled? What story belonged to this disaster? Had life been wrecked as well as property? If so, whose? Dreadful question. There was no one here to answer it. And oh, where was the hapless owner of the wreck? Some reply must be had to these questions. I could find it nowhere but at the inn, and thither ere long I repaired.
And you will please to wait here in the parlour, ma'am.
Thank you.
You look right down poorly. Is there aught I can do for 'ee?
Oh, nothing, thank you.
I'll tell him to hurry with the breakfast. Oh, here's Maester bringing it himself.
There, ma'am. The best meal the Rochester Arms can provide at this early hour in the morning.
Oh, indeed, I'm anxious not to inconvenience you.
No trouble, ma'am. I trust it'll be to your liking.
Sir, will you shut the door and sit down? I have some questions I should like to put to you.
Very good, ma'am.
And yet I scarce know how to begin. You know Thornfield Hall, of course.
Yes, ma'am, I lived there once.
Did you?
I was the late Mr. Rochester's butler.
The late? Is he dead?
Oh, I mean the present gentleman's father.
Oh.
I suppose you're a stranger in these parts. You'd have heard what happened last autumn. The hall was burnt down. A dreadful calamity. The fire broke out at dead of night.
At dead of night? Was it known how it originated?
They guessed, ma'am. They guessed. You, not perhaps aware that there was a lady, a lunatic kept in the house.
I have had something of it.
And this lady, ma'am, turned out to be Mr. Rochester's wife. The discovery was brought about in the strangest way. There was a governess at the hall that Mr. Rochester fell in love with.
But the fire?
I'm coming to that, ma'am. That Mr. Rochester fell in love with. She was a little small thing, they say, almost like a child.
You shall tell me this part of the story another time. Was it suspected that this lunatic had any hand in the fire?
You've hit it, Mum. It's quite certain that it was her. Now, this governess I was telling you about had run away 2 months before. And for all Mr. Rochester sought her as if she had been the most precious thing he had in the world, he never could hear a word of her.
Oh.
And he grew savage. Quite savage in his disappointment. He sent Mrs. Fairfax, the housekeeper, away, and Miss Adele, a ward he had, was put to school. And he shut himself up like a hermit at the hall.
Then he was at home when the fire broke out?
Yes, indeed he was. He went up to the attics when all was burning and got the servants out of their beds. And then he went back to get his mad wife. And they called out to him that she was on the roof. She was a big woman, had long black hair. We could see it streaming against the flames as she stood. I witnessed Mr. Rochester ascend through the skylight onto the roof, and we heard him call, "Bertha." We saw him approach her. And then, Mum, she yelled or gave a spring, and the next minute she lay smashed on the pavement, dead as the stones on which her brains and blood were scattered.
Good God.
You may well say so, Mum. They were frightful.
Were any other lives lost?
No. Perhaps it would have been better if there had.
What do you mean?
Poor Mr. Rochester. Many think he had better be dead.
Why? How?
He's stone blind. One hand so crushed that Mr. Carter, the surgeon, had to amputate it directly. He's now helpless indeed. Blind and a cripple.
Where is he? Where does he now live?
At Ferndean. A manor house on a farm he has about 30 miles off. It's quite a desolate spot.
Who is with him?
Old John and his wife. He'd have no one else. He's quite broken down, they say.
Have you any sort of conveyance?
Oh, we have a chaise, Mum. A very handsome chaise.
Let it be got ready instantly. And if your postboy can drive me to Ferndean before dark this day, I'll pay both you and him twice the hire you usually demand.
Yes, who is it? What do you want?
Mary, how are you?
Miss?
Oh, do not be so alarmed, Mary.
Is it really you, miss? Come at this late hour to this lonely place. Come in. Come into the fire. John? John? Look here you come.
Why? Oh, bless my soul, if it isn't Miss Eyre.
Yes, John. I am indeed glad to see both you and Mary once again. I have heard all that has happened since I left Thornfield, and I have come to see Mr. Rochester.
Oh, 'twas a terrible time I went through. None thought to see him alive again.
I'm up for my stairway, his souls would have been burnt alive in our beds.
That is true, miss.
Times it do seem the good Lord makes some pain more than a due.
Mary, if you can so arrange it, I shall stay here the night.
It is easy done, miss. Oh, there's master's bell. Bless me, now what shall I say?
Tell him that a person wishes to speak to him, but do not give my name.
Well, I don't think he'll see you. He refuses everybody.
Did he ring for that glass of water and the candles?
Yes, he always has candles brought in at dark, though he is blind.
Give the tray to me. I will carry it in. Lie down.
Give me the water, Mary. What is the matter?
Down, Violet.
This is you, Mary, is it not?
Mary is in the kitchen.
Who is this? Who is this? Answer me. Speak again.
Will you have a little more water, sir?
Huh?
I spilt half of what was in the glass.
Who is it? What is it?
Pilot knows me, and John and Mary know I am here. I came only this evening.
Oh, great God. What sweet madness has seized me. Oh, I cannot see, but I must feel, or my heart will stop and my brain burst. Whoever you are, be perceptible to the touch, or I cannot live.
There, sir. There.
Very fingers. Small, slight fingers. Is it Jane? This is her shape. This is her size.
And this is her voice. She is all here. Her heart, too. Oh, God bless you, sir. I am glad to be so near you again.
Oh, Jane Eyre. Jane Eyre. In truth, in the flesh, my living Jane.
You touch me, sir. You hold me. And fast enough.
My living darling. Oh, but I cannot be so blessed after all my misery. It is a dream. But kiss me before you go. Embrace me, Jane.
There, sir. And there.
Oh, it is you. Is it, Jane? You are come back to me, then?
I am.
And you do not lie dead in some ditch under some stream. And you are not a pining outcast among strangers.
No, sir. I am an independent woman now.
Independent? What do you mean, Jane?
My uncle in Madeira is dead. And he left me £5,000.
Ah, this is practical. This is real. I should never dream that. Besides, there is that peculiar voice of hers, so animating and piquant as well as soft. It cheers my withered heart. It puts life into it. What, Janet? Are you an independent woman, a rich woman?
Quite rich, sir. If you won't let me live with you, I can build a house of my own close up to your door. And you may come and sit in my parlour when you want company of an evening.
But as you are rich, Jane, you have now, no doubt, friends who will look after you and not suffer you to devote yourself to a blind lamester like me. You are young. You must marry someday.
I don't care about being married.
You should care, Janet. If I were what I once was, I would try to make you care. But a sightless block.
Sir?
Jane.
It is time someone undertook to rehumanize you. Your hair reminds me of eagle's feathers. Whether your nails are grown like birds' claws or not, I've not yet noticed.
On this arm, I have neither hand nor nails. It is a mere stump. A ghastly sight. Don't you think so, Jane?
It is a pity to see it. And a pity to see your eyes. And the worst of it is, one is in danger of loving you too well for all this.
I thought you would be revolted, Jane.
Did you? Have you a pocket comb about you, sir?
What for, Jane?
Just to comb out this shaggy black mane. I find you rather alarming when I examine you close at hand.
Am I hideous, Jane?
Very, sir. You always were, you know.
The wickedness has not been taken out of you wherever you have sojourned.
Yet I have been with good people, far better than you, possessed of ideas and views you never entertained in your life.
Who the deuce have you been with?
If you twist in that way, you will make me pull the hair out of your head.
Who have you been with, Jane?
You shall not get it out of me tonight, sir. You are read up and made decent.
Jane, who?
Now, let me leave you an instant to make a better fire and have the hearth swept up. Can you tell when there is a good fire?
Yes. With the right eye, I see a glow.
And you see the candles?
Very dimly. Each is a luminous cloud.
Can you see me?
No, my fairy. But I am only too thankful to hear and feel you.
When do you take supper?
I never take supper.
But you shall have some tonight. Well, I'm hungry. So are you, I dare say, only you forget. I will go and see Mary in the kitchen.
Just one word, Jane. Were there only ladies in the house where you have been? Jane, answer me. Mary? Mary?
Good morning, sir.
Mary, is Miss Eyre here?
She is indeed, sir.
Oh, I feared she might depart as suddenly as she came. Which room did you put her in?
In small one above the parlour.
Was it dry?
It may depend on it, sir.
Is she up?
Aye, she's moving.
Go and ask her if she wants anything, and when she will come down. Oh, and see if she...
She's coming now, sir.
It is a bright and sunny morning, sir. The rain is over and gone, and there is a tender shining after it. You shall have a walk soon.
Oh, you are indeed there, my skylark. Come to me. You are not gone, not vanished. I heard one of your kind an hour ago, singing high above the wood. But its song had no music for me any more than the rising sun had rays. All the melody on earth is concentrated in my Jane's tongue to my ear. All the sunshine I can feel is in her presence.
Most of the morning we spent in the open air. I sought a seat for him in a hidden and lovely spot. Pilot lay beside us. All was quiet. He broke out suddenly while clasping me in his arms.
Cruel, cruel deserter. Oh, Jane, what did I feel when I discovered you had fled from Thornfield? You should not have left me thus. You should have told me your intention. I would have given you half my fortune without demanding so much as a kiss in return, rather than you should have flung yourself friendless on the wide world. What did you do, my darling? Let me hear now.
I began the narrative of my experiences for the last year. I softened considerably what related to the 3 days of wandering and starvation, though the little I did say lacerated his heart deeper than I wished. Of course, St. John River's name came frequently in the progress of my tale.
This St. John, then, is your cousin?
Yes.
Did you like him?
He was a very good man, sir. I could not help liking him.
And does that mean a respectable, well-conducted man of 50?
St. John was only 29, sir.
Jeune encore, as the French say. But his brain, that is probably rather soft.
His brain is first-rate.
His manners, I think you said, were not to your taste, priggish and parsonic.
I never mentioned his manners, but they are polished, calm and gentlemanlike.
His appearance, I forget what description you gave of his appearance. A sort of raw curate, half strangled, with his white neckcloth.
He dresses well. He is a handsome man. Tall, fair, with blue eyes, and a Grecian profile.
Damn him. Did you like him, Jane?
Yes, Mr. Rochester. I liked him. But you asked me that before.
Perhaps you would rather not sit any longer on my knee, Miss Eyre.
Why not, Mr. Rochester?
The picture you have drawn is suggestive of a rather too overwhelming contrast. Your words have delineated a graceful Apollo. Your eyes dwell upon a Vulcan, blind and lame into the bargain.
I never thought of it before, but you certainly are rather like Vulcan, sir.
You can leave me, ma'am. But before you go, you'll be pleased just to answer a question or two. You had a little cottage, you say. Did St. John ever come there to see you?
Now and then.
Of an evening?
Once or twice.
Did he study much?
A good deal.
What?
Hindustani.
And what did you do meantime?
I learnt German at first.
Did he teach you?
He did not understand German.
Did he teach you nothing?
A little Hindustani.
Rivers taught you Hindustani?
Yes, sir.
Only you?
Only me.
He wished to teach you?
Yes.
Of what use could Hindustani be to you?
He intended me to go to India with him.
Ah. Here I reach the root of the matter. He wanted you to marry him.
He asked me to marry him.
That is a fiction. An impudent invention to vex me.
I beg your pardon. He asked me more than once, and was stiff about urging his point as ever you could be.
Why do you remain pertinaciously perched on my knee when I gave you notice to quit?
Because I am comfortable there.
Jane, leave me. Go and marry Rivers. Go with the husband you have chosen.
He is not my husband, nor ever will be. He does not love me. I do not love him. He wanted to marry me only because he thought I should make a suitable missionary's wife.
What, Jane? Is this true?
Absolutely, sir. All my heart is yours. It belongs to you. And with you it would remain, were fate to exile the rest of me from your presence forever.
Oh, Jane. But I want a wife.
Do you, sir?
Yes. Is it news to you?
Of course, you said nothing about it before.
Is it unwelcome news?
That depends on circumstances, sir. On your choice.
Which you shall make for me, Jane.
Choose then, sir. Her who loves you best.
I will at least choose her I love best. Jane, will you marry me?
Yes, sir.
A crippled man, 20 years older than you, whom you'll have to wait on.
Yes, sir.
Truly, Jane?
Most truly, sir.
My darling. Oh, God bless you and reward you. Oh, I have longed for thee, Janet. Oh, I have longed for thee. Some days since, a singular mood came over me, and I asked of God in anguish and humility if I had not been long enough desolate. That I merited all I endured, I acknowledged. That I could scarcely endure more, I pleaded. My heart's wishes broke involuntarily from my lips in the words, Jane, Jane, Jane.
Did you speak those words aloud?
I did, Jane. If any had heard me, he would have thought me mad. I pronounced them with such frantic energy.
And it was last Monday night.
Yes. But what followed is the strange point. As I cried your name, a voice, I cannot tell whence the voice came, but I know whose voice it was, replied, I am coming. Wait for me. And a moment after went whispering on the wind the words, Where are you? Oh, I could have deemed that in some wild, lone scene I and Jane were meeting. In spirit, I believe we must have met. For those were your accents, as certain as I live. They were yours. Now I thank my Maker that in the midst of judgment he has remembered mercy.
I thank God. Yes. I thank God.
And so I married him. Diana and Mary approved the step unreservedly. How St. John received the news, I don't know. He never answered the letter in which I communicated it. Mr. Rochester continued blind the first 2 years of our union. But eventually he recovered the sight of one eye. And when his firstborn was put into his arms, he could see that the boy had inherited his own eyes as they once were. Large, brilliant, and black. And I know what it is to live entirely for and with what I love best on earth. I hold myself supremely blessed. Blessed beyond what language can express. Because I am my husband's life, as fully as he is mine.
In the 5th and final episode of Jane Eyre, adapted for radio by Barbara Couper from the novel by Charlotte Bronte, Jane Eyre was played by Meg Wynn Owen, Mr. Rochester by Patrick Allen, and St. John Rivers by John Rye. Diana Rivers, Patricia Leventon, Mary Rivers, Kate Binchy, servant girl Jane Knowles, innkeeper William Eedle, John